salutations, darlings. Azorwing here. With some more Genshin Impact. Last time, we were completing some miscellaneous quests. We were just completing some miscellaneous stuff that I had never gotten around to doing in Fontaine. Now, we're doing something a bit more recent, depending on when you're watching this. We are doing a quest up towards Homecoming Wings. The championship begins. Talk to Catherine. Following a tranquil stay in Nodcry, you check in with Catherine to see if anything noteworthy has happened lately. So we're going to Nodcry. But, as you may say, we have an anecdote. Rhea's anecdote. And she seems to be talking to Chiori.
I'll expedite it, but custom-made clothes normally take longer to make. Should you leave before they're ready, I'll ship them to you via Komini Express.
Understood. You have my thanks.
Oh, it's nothing. You gave me very precise measurements to work with. This shouldn't take too long.
Oh?
Oh, and if you'd like, I can tailor dancing clothes for you as well.
Is she getting him for...
Huh? I
Genius
don't
art?
need any. I'm just buying this so I can practice with my lady. Normally, I'd never get any use out of them.
Aww.
Is that so? Yet your eyes lingered on every single article of dancewear in my boutique. If I'm not wrong, you favor satin? With wave motifs and shorter hems? With ties on the wrists and sashes at the waist.
That's so specific.
I merely followed your gaze and made a few simple observations. So, how's about it? If you'd like your own outfit, now's the perfect time to have one made. Short on moral.
No, that's not it. I brought enough, but...
So you're hesitating for other reasons. Do you have any coins with you?
Huh? Yeah, I've got some, but...
Flip one. Heads buy, tails don't.
Deciding things with a coin to us feels pretty arbitrary.
Yeah, that's way too random. I actually...
Toss it. Now, the moment you do so, you'll know what your heart wants.
It rotates in the air a few times before she catches it on the back of her left hand, slamming her right over.
So, heads or tails? You needn't look. If right now part of you was whispering, please be heads. It's time for you to buy yourself a new outfit. Don't miss out on something you truly want because of some meaningless concerns you may have.
All right, boss. Make me some clothes.
Excellent. Step inside and you can tell me about your requirements. Over some tea, of course. Traveler, care to join us? We can take your measurements while we're at it.
I'm good, thanks.
Suit yourself. Just drop by during our normal operating hours when you'd like to place an order. I trust you know when those are by now. Ms. Dia, this way, please.
Oh, I will say, I do really like the idea of if you don't know if you want to do something, flip coin. But then, as you flip the coin, you'll know what you're hoping it'll land on. So then, that's what you do. You don't look at the coin, you don't see what it landed on. You just follow your heart. I love little things like that. Anywho, the outfit win? As far as I'm aware, Dia doesn't have an outfit. So Dia out also. Pointless thing. D-Luke's the only one with a 5-star outfit. I don't disagree, but also... Oh, yo, why no more outfits? Like, I would love more outfits for the characters. It's like, yeah, there's the Mastilla Wonderland stuff, but that's just, it's whatever. I need to check into these ones. I'm patient, but I'm not that patient. In here? Selenic Chronicles quest. Yes, we do have a quest to follow, but first, let's visit our dear moon goddess. Oh, lovely. The teleport's taking a while. Okay. Was it last time, or was it like the time before that? I think it was last time. I've basically settled that whenever I have time, I'm going to talk about the fics I'm reading. Oh my gosh. I finally have a day job, and I can't wait for my checks to drop so that I can go to Barnes and Noble. Like, I won't be able to spend all of it there, but having just like $100, maybe a couple hundred, to just drop on books? Like, are you kidding me? It's what I've always wanted. Aw. I freaking swear, every time I start talking about the fics I read, the teleporting just gets faster. Also, I heard you, Moon Goddess. Might have stopped singing, but I heard you. Anyway, interesting. A hanky in a hat.
They seem to be having fun.
Greetings.
Hello, Columbina.
Greetings to you too, Luanatar.
Playing a new game?
Yes, I saw people playing with their friends using cups at the flagship, so I borrowed the idea.
Ah.
They would place a gemstone under a cup, then quickly shuffle the cups atop the table. Upon stopping, they would have the other player guess which cup the gem was under. The Kuhenki loved the feeling of spinning about while wrapped up in cloth, so I used Miss Mage's hat as a reference and made some improvements.
It's adorable. Just look at them.
Wait, so you went to the flagship? Did anyone recognize you?
Some did ask, and I said, I'm dressing up as the moon goddess today. I look just like her, don't I?
Wow, you've really taken that trick from Moonprayer Night and ran with it.
And they believed you?
Well, not entirely, but they didn't talk to me afterward either. Was my acting not natural? I'll keep practicing somewhere else next time.
Why does it feel like someone learned all the wrong lessons?
Luanatar would like you to guess where she's hiding. Would you like to play around?
I'm in.
In that case, please stake 100,000 mora to start with.
Jesus.
Those are the flagship's rules after all.
Okay, you definitely should have skipped that lesson.
We're about to begin.
Okay.
And spin. Can you guess where Luanatar is?
I do believe they're under this hat.
Bingo.
Little Lunatar, spin, spin,
Was
spin.
that too easy for you? Should you come around to play again,
I will try to shuffle the hats around faster.
Paimon's curious. How exactly did you play with them earlier? You can't see anything if you don't use Kuvaki, but if you do use it, you'll see too clearly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can open my eyes, right?
And they are lovely eyes.
Oh yeah, didn't think of that one.
Luanatar says that she is very happy, and that we should play again next time.
I do suppose. That sells it. The next time thing. But not our next time. In fact, I'd quite say that what we're doing here is, you know, eye mask stays on because without the mask, she just has her eyes closed. Okay, and Kay have always known how to lift each other's spirits. Aww. Rise and set, the board becomes an extension of each other. There's white strokes. I'm feeling now I'm home. Herself around her, she brings her back into this world once more. Next week, and we've got The Wings of the Silent Moon. Very interesting. Honestly, everything having to do with Columbine is interesting. Oh, also, today is the 14th. And yes, I was on a little earlier. And I did get a delightful little cake. This one's styled after Natlan. And if you're wondering why I'm missing two, because I have the Mondstadt one, I'm missing the Liyue one, I have the Inazuma one, I have the Sumeru one, and I'm missing the Fontaine one. I was there, but for the life of me, I did not get the letters. So I am forever salty. Like, I was on. Why did the letters no show up? You win some, you lose some. Anywho. Let's go talk to Kat. Okay, so it's loading. So going back to that one fic that I was telling you about, I have no idea when it'll update again, but I got super lucky on the update. It only happened like a few days ago. And I read it a few days ago. To be fair, I do like to just sit on fics. Oh, it was so delightful, the fic that I read. So we have our main character, who's basically been cast out into the wild. Like, cool, you spent the last 50-ish years, being
Ad Astra Abyssosque. How can the Adventurers Guild help you today?
I'll tell you the next break we get.
It's been a while since we last came to see you. Got any exciting commissions for us?
Anything?
Things have been rather quiet in Nodcry lately. The commissions currently on our books are all very routine. That being said, the Frostmoon Scions are preparing to host some sort of event. They've approached us with quite a number of requests for supplies. Apparently, it's going to be quite a large gathering.
The Frostmoon Scions? Well, it can't be another Moon Prayer Night. Do they have some other big festival that Paimon doesn't know about?
I heard it's a friendly sparring competition for animal friends. Something called the Spirit Envoy Championship.
More friends sparring?
That's right. The Frostmoon Scions have always advocated coexistence with nature, encouraging their followers to build positive relationships with the beasts of the wild. At the same time, to ensure their animal friends build the strength to withstand hardship and disasters, they put select animals with whom they share a special bond through a unique sort of training. The Spirit Envoy Championship is designed to find the strongest human-animal pair by means of friendly sparring.
Interesting.
In previous years, the competition was restricted to the Frostmoon Scions only. But this year, participants from all over Teyvat are invited to join. I understand that the Frostmoon Scions have even prepared a generous prize for the winner.
Interesting.
Ooh, does that mean we can join too?
Can I sign 5 and up? Time to put you through your paces.
What? You want Paimon to fight?
That would be hilarious.
While you two certainly share a remarkably deep bond, I believe that would be against the rules.
Pity.
Apparently, in a previous competition, someone entered an extremely rare and powerful partner. After this, the rules were clarified to state that only common animal species and their variants can compete.
I guess that rules out Paimon.
Ah, what a shame, huh? Paimon was totally looking forward to making a super cool entrance, and then... Paimon is the winner!
Fighting noise.
Sucks that the rules got in the way. Looks like Paimon won't get a chance to show off her skills. Unlike, all those other times. Anyway, who else do we know who might want to take part?
If you're unsure of what to do, why not ask one of our advisors for help?
Advisors? Since when does the Adventurers Guild have advisors?
The Guild has always had a team of advisors on hand to assist our fledgling adventurers. Of course, few of them would be qualified to assist such world-renowned adventurers as yourselves. But as luck would have it, one of our top advisors has recently returned to Notcry from a trip away.
Oh, how interesting.
Her expertise is varied and broad, and she often gives lectures at Speranza. If you have any questions, you could try asking her for help.
She sounds impressive. But you're right, Catherine. It would take a lot to teach us something new. Let's go put this mystery adventure advisor to the test.
Towards homecoming lane. Okay. I'm like half tempted to try to continue my story from earlier, and half like, yeah, I kind of figured.
All right then. Next, let's go over some more tips for adventuring in Nodcry. If you found yourself getting hungry in the wild, what are some things you could eat?
That's easy. Lacca berries, midsummer berries. There's loads of options.
Correct! 10 points to you!
Oh. That must be who Catherine was talking about. She looks pretty young for an advisor, though. How knowledgeable can she really be?
But there are plenty of places where berries don't grow, right? What should we be looking for in those places, Miss Linnea?
Good question. I'm glad you asked. That's exactly what I wanted to talk about next. Does everyone recognize this mushroom?
Based on the color... This is an edible one, right? Doesn't look poisonous to me.
So...
Wrong answer. This here is a brown-capped mushroom. It looks harmless enough, but eating it will give you hallucinations. An unsuspecting adventurer once used a handful of these to make a pot of mushroom soup. Next thing you know, he was trying to foxtrot with the wild hunt. Luckily, he was spotted by a fisherman passing by who managed to save his life. But it was a close call.
That sounds so dangerous.
You bet! Adventuring in the wild is no joke. All right, on to the next. Does anyone recognize this plant? Can you tell me if it's edible?
Isn't that a winter ice leaf?
They say that the King of Winter Icely and the King of Midsummer Oak are sworn enemies. If midsummer berries are sweet and delicious, I guess winter Icely leaves must be horribly bitter.
Paimon knows the answer to this one. Winter Isley leaves might not taste good in food, but you can brew a nice tea with them.
Huh.
Impressive knowledge, Pi. Where'd you learn that?
At the flagship. Once when Paimon was eating some yummy food there, Dimyon mentioned that one of the drinks in their roulette special has Winter Isley in it.
Who are... it looks like we have an expert attending our Q&A session today. Well, I hope you're ready for the next question.
Oh,
Mhm.
bring it on!
Every adventurer knows to pack a compass and a map before heading into the wilderness. But where would you go to buy these things?
Listen up, everyone! The answer is... the Adventurers Guild!
Oh, really? But I hear Mimas Brunner Books sells them too, and at a very low price.
Ha! Paimon's done her research! The boss of that place tries to pass off cheap knockoffs as the real deal! Don't be fooled!
Well said. But even with a high-quality map and compass, the wild can still be a dangerous place. What should you do if you're being chased by a monster you can't fight off?
Seek help from the Ratnik on the patrol.
Correct! Although the Ratniki's main duty is to deal with the wild hunt, you can always ask them for help if you run into serious trouble. While we're on the subject,
Oh,
some
yeah.
adventurers have found they can use the territorial nature of radiant beasts to their advantage. Lure a monster into their territory, and they will fight each other instead of you. I wouldn't recommend doing this, though, as you may instead find yourself fighting 2 enemies instead of 1. Final question. This is an important one. Which place in Notcry is an absolute must-visit for travelers from abroad?
Just one?
Oh, that's a tough choice. There's the Frostmoon Enclave, Star Sand Shoal, Blue Amber Lake. They're all so pretty. Then there's the Voynich Guild, the flagship, and so many other shops worth visiting.
In truth, there's no right answer to this question. But if you ask me, the place most worth visiting is right here, Speranza.
Good food.
Why? Simple. This was once my home. So this final question was more like a little bit of shameless self-promotion.
Ah, we're here. We're here for that.
You can get delicious Notcry hot dogs and Lackaberry Madams. And if you're not too hungry, just order a slice of midsummer tort. And listen to the entertaining rumors the children like to tell. That's it for today's lecture. Tomorrow, I'll be heading to the Frostmoon Enclave to take part in a competition. If you have any questions, you can ask at the Adventurers Guild, where the other advisors will be happy to help.
I do like that she admits that the last one had no correct answer. Nice to meet you.
I haven't met many adventurers who can keep up with me. Consider me impressed.
How is she flying?
Likewise, you really know your stuff. You're everything Paimon would expect from an Adventurers Guild advisor. Huh? What's the deal? Don't get so close. Traveler, there's something wrong with her.
Actually, I was going to ask. Your little friend is so clever and cute. I love how she flies around, too. Can I pet her?
Whoa! Stay back!
Oh.
Don't be afraid. I'm not gonna hurt you. Come on, come here.
Okay. Please go back to acting like a teacher. I'll protect you, Pi.
I'm sorry. I got a little bit carried away again.
Truly a youthful heart.
My name's Linnea. I'm an advisor working for the Adventurers Guild. And I promise you, I am not some sort of weirdo.
Pinky promise?
Let me make it up to you. You want something to eat? Here, try some midsummer tort. It's delicious.
Phew! You gave Paimon a fright. Paimon's never met someone so, how to put this, enthusiastic as you.
I mean, to be fair, Paimon is very critter-coded.
I was fighting to keep a lid on my curiosity during class, but then I just lost control. Anyway, let's get this back on track. Could you tell me your story? How did you two meet?
Well, you tell Liana how you and Paimon met.
What? You fished this little cutie out of the sea? Can you tell me where? A visit to that beach is going right to the top of my bucket list.
You'd be wasting your time. Paimon is one of a kind. You could sit on that beach for 100 years, but you'd still come away empty-handed.
Is that right? What a pity.
Anyway, you said you were going to the Frost Moon Enclave for a competition?
Oh, right. Paimon almost forgot why we came here. We were thinking of taking part in the Spirit Envoy Championship ourselves. Catherine said you could give us some pointers. Let Paimon guess. Is that your partner there?
Oh.
Yep, her name is Lumi. She's my trusty assistant.
I've never seen a creature like this.
Hey there! Yahoo!
Have you two ever ventured north of Notcry?
Not yet. Wait, so you're saying Lumi comes from the northern tundra?
Interesting.
Pretty much. There are 6 types of Fae commonly found in the tundra. Lumi here is a Jack Frost. That's one of them.
Very interesting.
Jack Frost? Interesting name choice. She doesn't exactly look very frosty.
An excellent observation. In fact, Lumi is no ordinary Jack Frost. She's a special one.
Oh?
The first time I met her, she was wearing this weird cardboard outfit with ugly splotches of paint on it, as if she was trying to disguise herself as a regular Jack Frost. I stayed and watched her for a while, and I discovered that some other mean Jack Frosts were ganging up and bullying her because she looked different. They stole all the food she'd gathered and kicked her out of her sleeping spot.
Poor thing.
Lumi couldn't fight them. She had nowhere else to go, so she found an old cardboard box, painted it blue, and put it over her head, hoping to blend in with the group. Whenever she was discovered, she'd get beaten up, and the rest of the time she lived in constant fear. Until one day, seeking shelter from the rain, she clung to me and wouldn't let go. We've been partners ever since.
Aww.
What a story. Oh, poor Lumi. Sounds like she's had a tough time.
It's low-key like white crows. Fun fact, white crows are not very rare, and I don't mean like albinism. I mean a lack of melatonin in crows. It can happen, and happens fairly often. It's just we don't see white crows around, or white ravens for that matter of fact, because they tend to get killed when they're very young. So, built-in shiny.
As for why Lumi is so different from other Jack Frosts, I'm still looking into that. I'm thinking it's either a mutation or an atavism. Or maybe some sort of curse? Hopefully I'll find the answer one day. But either way, we're best friends for life. Nothing can change the special bond between us. Speaking of which, given how long it can take to build a strong bond with another creature, if you're serious about entering the competition, my advice is to pick an animal friend that you're already pretty close with. Otherwise, the odds are gonna be stacked against you.
An animal friend I'm close with, huh? Actually, we're kind of spoiled for choice on this one. Who do you think would be the best fit?
Consider this carefully. Helio. Oh, Argara. Juvenile Teleposaurus. For a long time, some bird inside shell that cannot be broken. Then you and your soaring companion discovered it in ancient ruins and called to it from outside its shell. The dragon hatched from its shell and has followed you ever since, keeping you company and growing alongside you.
Huh? Aguara? What are you doing here?
Are you saying you want to join the competition?
make a great partner.
Alright, let's do our best, Edgar.
Huh?
Wherever the hell you came from.
Aw, look at them! Fast friends! Play nice, you two!
They both seem pretty sociable. No wonder they get along so well. Well then, there's no time to lose. Let's go get you signed up.
Alright, I just have to check. I was just checking in case I had it, like, tucked in. That just threw me off. I don't remember this little critter. And there are still so much things I need to do. I remember these. Those are old. Okay, let's go sign up at the Frostmoon Enclave.
Guess it never hurts to try to get harder.
Well, let's get a fortune. Some small animal here? There's a small animal here, but I don't want to get llama out right now. Spin the wheel. What's our fortune of today? The sea serpent rise, the storm's raging. It means you'll run into obstacles no matter what you do. Oof. No, we need to spin it 4 times. 4 is my favorite number. If the dough is your guide, your journey goes smoothly. This means everything you do today will go exactly as planned. Okay, so I'd say we're pretty... Oh. They were net neutral. Turn eternal light on the path ahead. That means you'll totally find a way to deal with whatever problem you're unable to solve. Lovely. Net positive. So what brothers turn into obstacles no matter what you do. Net neutral. Just like, is that this? Yeah, that's just this place. In here, let's teleport. Okay. So while we go here, I'll continue with that one story that I've been telling you about. Okay, so I'm still not telling you the fic thing. So our MC of this fic, like I said, gets I freaking love this fic. There's only 2 chapters, but it's like my favorite fic of the year so far. huh, this place is crazily decorated. I'm not over here often enough to know if this piece of land even exists. It's very possible. Hold on, let me get these stones. Anyway, so our MC in this fic that I'm reading is basically set out upon the world, and like immediately the aforementioned issue with this is immediately noted by the character. This character is very smart. And they're just like, well, I'll take my mother's words and use them. If you find yourself with nothing, if you find yourself lost and uncertain, give yourself a purpose. So, like, quite literally, the logic is just force yourself to do something. If you're lost, spiraling, needing guidance, find something. Do something. Don't let your mind wander to
Whoa! Paimon wasn't expecting this many people.
mm-hmm.
Traveler, Paimon! What a nice surprise! I didn't think I'd run into you here. Oh, and Professor Linnea is here too! Are you guys here for the competition as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Feels like we haven't seen you in ages, Mualani. So, how do you know Linnea anyway?
Through her work with the Adventurers Guild. She was in Natland not long ago. She knows so much that we took to calling her Professor.
Aww.
Speaking of which, you never answered my question. If a Kaholosaurus and a Kukasaurus got together, would their babies be able to fly in the sky and dive underwater? Because that would make a pretty awesome saurian companion.
Yeah.
That's almost certainly impossible. They're completely different species.
Ah, well, that's too bad. Hear that, Mamala? Guess I can't do any matchmaking for you in the Flower Feather Clan after all.
Also, this is one hell of a... oh god, what kind of critter is he?
So, you have a thing for Kukusaurs?
Oh! I was wondering what all the commotion was. Looks like this is where it's at.
Ito.
Ito, what the heck? Either Paimon's seeing things or you're not here for the competition too, are you?
Why else would I be here? It cost me an arm and a leg to get a boat all the way to this Crod Nye place.
Nod cry.
It's not cry.
Even I'm able to. Even as dyslexic as I am, I know this place is called Nod,
Hey there,
Nod Cry.
I'm Mualani. Are you a friend of the Traveler and Paimon Stew?
Yeah.
I sure am. Nice to meet you. The name's Arataki Beetle Gladiator Ito, head honcho of the world-famous Arataki gang of Inazuma.
That's quite a mouthful.
He's really entering his beetle.
Wait, did he say Arataki gang? Why does that sound so familiar?
Oh yeah.
Just call him Arataki Ito. This guy's a bona fide buffoon.
Hey, who you calling a buffoon, you flying lavender melon?
Flying lavender melon. Wait, so you're some sort of mutated lavender melon? You don't look like a melon.
Paimon's not a mutated melon, or any kind of melon. How could a melon be this cute?
So Ito, are you on your own, or where's the rest of your gang?
Yeah, about that. Well, unfortunately, the gang only had the funds to send their main man this time, but don't sweat it. Once I snag that championship title, I'll use the prize money to bring Shinobu and the boys over to join the party.
Shinobu. Oh, I remember now. Kuki Shinobu, right? She's mentioned the Arataki gang before.
Huh? No way! You've met my deputy?
She stopped by the Flower Feather Clan recently to take the flying trial. Chaska said she was a natural. Hold on. If she's that good and she's only the deputy, you must be way stronger than I imagined. Look sharp, Mamala. We're in for a tough competition.
If only he wasn't so dedicated to fighting with beetles. I would agree.
That's right! Bring it on! I'm looking forward to seeing who I'll be facing in the finals.
I'd be surprised if he got to the semifinals.
Word is that the early birds get the best draws. You snooze, you lose. Laters, compadres!
Wait, is he serious? Mamala, we'd better hurry. No, that's complete nonsense. Shall we?
Might as well.
Hey, Traveler, have you noticed? There's loads of other people we know here, too. Why don't we go say hi before we register?
Sign up. So let's see. Goodness. Anyone we know over here? No. Ito. Here's Jehoda. I wanted to call her Jet. Jet. I was like, no, it starts with a J. Hello, dear Frost Moon Maiden. No one over here. Saying that there's loads of other people that we know is a bit of a stretch. But I suppose it's the sentiment that counts. Lauma.
This is the biggest turnout we've ever had by far. We need to be extra vigilant to maintain order in the arenas.
I've made all the necessary arrangements. I'm feeling more nervous than I expected.
Don't worry. You'll be fine once you get into the swing of it.
Thank you all for your support. Be sure to let me know at once if any issues arise.
She's very busy.
Yehoda! Here for the competition? Yehoda?
Ahem. I'll have you know it's Champion Yehoda.
Oh, champion?
Don't you know? This isn't my first Spirit Envoy Championship. Uh-huh. I took part in the last one. And not just that, I only went and won the entire competition. It was very heroic. Although, there were nowhere near as many contestants then. Why did so many people have to show up this time? How am I gonna keep my title now?
Whoa! That's amazing! We'll definitely have to learn a thing or two from you.
Yeah.
Poor thing.
I got here first!
No way! My Sharky surfboard clearly beat you to it.
Well, I'll see you in the arena. Just don't go crying like a baby when you lose.
Did you hear that, Mamola? Show them no mercy!
Yeah, loads of people. Loads of people, yes. Loads of people we know. Unless my game has failed at loading them in, does not quite seem to be the case. Hello, sir. We're looking to sign up. Also, where did the one chick go?
Thank you all for signing up for the Spirit Envoy Championship. Due to the high number of participants, a preliminary qualifying round will be held to determine which 16 contestants will progress to the competition itself. Prior to the semifinals, all matchups will be determined by drawing lots. Please also note that there are 2 arenas, which will be randomly assigned after the draw. Do you have any questions?
Where do we go to draw lots?
Right here. After registration closes tomorrow, make your way here to draw lots for the qualifiers. I wish you all the best of luck in the competition.
Alright, thank you. We'll come back tomorrow.
Lumi, Hagwara, how you doing? Nervous? That's the spirit!
So, as tempting as it would be to literally wait for time to pass, not even I'm that patient. Even if I do have a story to tell, like, are you kidding? Are you? I'd have to be several levels insane. So, continuing this story, our MC, basically, even more than a day, is like, okay, low-key spiraling, but they're just like, okay, I gotta focus, I gotta figure out something. And so, essentially, they wander and, well, the world that they are a part of is not a kind one. And they find someone burning alive. You know, as you do.
Come on, let's get moving.
Like,
we're not frozen
I'm
in
just like,
place after all.
okay. I see we're starting off. I see we're starting off this. I see we're starting off with a bang. And so I'm just like, oh boy, oh boy. Because again, like I said, person burning alive. Very terrible thing. So naturally, our MC.
Who do you think our first opponent is gonna be?
So naturally, our MC goes to rescue them because that's just what you do.
Oh, I'm in hopes they aren't too strong. Aguara might need some time to ease into it.
Press to draw lots. Shake a. Your opponent for this match is Arataki Ito and his partner Crimson Staff. Ito's going to get knocked out in the preliminary round.
Oh, the results of the draw are out. Oh, let's take a look. Your opponent is Arataki numero uno Ito. Ah, we literally just managed to get rid of him, and now you have to face him in the arena?
Looks like we won't be facing him in the finals then.
Well, either way, it never pays to underestimate your opponent, okay? This is your first match, so be sure to make it count.
Ah, I see you've been assigned to Arena 1. I'm in Arena 2. Guess I'll see you after the match. Good luck! Don't fall at the first hurdle now.
Yep,
We
yep.
won't! Good luck to you and Lumi, too!
Oh. I don't think it spawns ahead, but certainly someone. Anywho, let's start our competition.
Welcome, spectators! I'm your host, Jaswava. The qualifiers are about to begin. I trust everyone has found their groupings. The contestants for this match are the Traveler and her partner Aguara versus Arataki numero uno Ito and his partner Crimson Staff.
Well, this has come sooner than expected. I was hoping to face you further into the competition. Go Crimson Staff!
You can do it, Aguara! You show that beetle who's boss!
Great energy from both contestants. Now, without further ado, let the match commence.
Interesting. Qualifiers. This year down here, the contestants will command their partner's battle. The side whose has depleted will be disqualified from the competition. Based on that phase, contestants decide combine phase, remember friends pass and he falls. Yes, good. Actually, for nature, Ito favors direct combat and does not rely on feints. When you observe to determine your next move and win the match. Opponent adopting a defensive set. Let's charge. Nice. Becoming defensive counter. parry. I mean, counters. So parry's green, so then I need charge. Defensive. They're doing greens then. Ult?
Woo! You got some moves. I'll give you that. But it's gonna take more than that to defeat the Ito.
Okay.
It's time to unleash our show-stopping killer combo move. Ushi, Crimson Staff! Yeah, Crimson Staff. Look, I wanted to kit you out with mecha armor, but you need to bulk up first. That's why we gotta take on these tough opponents to get you strong. Ushi, you and me have crushed countless foes in our time. Now, with the three of us together, ain't no one gonna stand in our way.
Is he gonna get disqualified?
Finish them!
Is Ito... Yep. Lovely.
Stop the match.
Huh?
Yeah.
The bull. Ushi, was it?
Yeah. Is there a problem?
Arataki Ito is disqualified for fielding an additional animal companion. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's one animal per contestant. That's the rule. Let this be a warning to everyone.
But me, Crimson Staff, and Ushi are one. We should only count as one contestant. Hey, what? Oh, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, saw that coming. Victory.
Sheesh, that was a close call. But you made it through the qualifiers. Paimon wonders how Linnea's doing. Let's head over and take a look. Actually, we should probably console Ito first. Paimon feels a teensy bit sorry for him.
Ito.
I can't believe it. My glorious journey ended at the first step.
It's your own fault for not reading the rules.
Ushi, Crimson Staff, are you guys trying to cheer me up? Well, don't you worry. We'll come back stronger than ever next time, and I'll lead us to a glorious victory fair and square! Anyway, seeing as we came all this way, I think a little sightseeing is in order, huh? Let's go get ourselves a taste of Crod Cry culture!
Nod cry.
Seriously? Again, it's not cry!
The people here do not care. Do you even have any more left?
Well... Hey, the Lavender Melon! I've got a little, proposition for you.
No way! If you want Mora, go earn it like everyone else!
Good luck.
Fine. Don't let me any ding-dang. Watch me. I'll figure something out. This is a small pond, and Arataki Ito is the biggest fish around.
Okay. Bull trucker gets canned for trucking bulls. Okay, I was gonna say, if you don't watch from the sideline.
Dodge left, Lumi! Yeah?
How did you know I was gonna...
Now
This really is bliss, isn't it, Linnea? But it won't last forever.
Why is she staring at Linnea? Each other?
And it's all over. We have a winner. Congratulations to Linnea and Lumi. You're through to the next round.
I can't believe it. My Iku torso.
No.
Good job, Lumi.
Traveler, Paimon, how did your match go?
We essentially won by default.
We won too!
You and Lumi were really in sync.
Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think. It's almost like I enter a different state of mind. It comes and goes, but it started after I met Lumi in the tundra. Anyway, congrats to both of us on getting through the qualifiers! Come on, let's head to Speranza, my treat! Hooray!
We got through the qualifiers. Okay, so we're teleporting back. Or you'll survive.
It's your own fault for not...
Who's she? Anyway,
Seriously? Again? It's... No way! It...
fine.
No change. Anywho, also a little side note, I do like that there's like a dual water land one. I wonder what they'll do if two waters end up fighting. Like, I don't think it'll happen, but, well, it probably won't happen because video game logic and they can make sure that doesn't happen. But it would be a thought of, like, if two waters did happen, would one just have to be at a disadvantage? Would the arena essentially be very tiny? Who knows? Yeah. Let's continue on. So, let's see. I didn't mean to. I absolutely meant to. I just impulsively acted. Anyhow, so, as you're aware, our MC is a vampire. Very fun. Very good. Yes. And so, naturally, who they find burning at the stake is another vampire. A fledgling, pretty much abandoned by, like, their sire. And they're just like... And, like, essentially their response, like, well, after they rescue the poor little guy burning at the stake, is to just be like, what the hell? We're, like, their response is essentially like, what the hell? My life literally hung in the balance that they were young by vampire standards, and therefore didn't deserve to be killed off and whatnot. Like, that is their whole thing. So they're just like, what the hell? And then they're just... So they essentially go, so is anybody going to adopt that fledgling? And then did not wait for an answer. And they're just like, yep, you're mine now. You like, it's half your mind now, but also it's very sweet because they're just like, if you want nothing to do with me, feel free to take off and live your life. You were an adult when you were turned into a vampire. That becoming a vampire does not suddenly make you a baby. New vampire instincts might be hard to get used to, but child, you suddenly are not. And so our MC is just very much Jesus Christ. Pot fight. I'm gonna go get that first. Just the chest. Anyway, so I heard it. Oh, there it is.
Quite the find.
Quite the find indeed. Anyway, so our main character is just like, okay, and they're like, they've essentially been wandering. So it's just like, well, like they were wandering, trying to think of what to do. They're like, the entire time they'd been like, can I return home? Is there even a home to return to? And oh yes, you eventually discover what became of their old home. And just, I'm not gonna say just yet, but wow. It gives so much meaning to the canon.
May I take your order?
Turns out I'm treating a friend today, so I'd like to order the finest dish in the house.
Oh, I take it you're referring to our secret menu?
That's right. Tell the chef to sharpen his knife. I'm expecting surgical precision.
Is that a reference to something? Yeah. The Hidden Hero. It's a novel my best friend Helka sent from Liyue. There's the chef, and he fights the bad guys with a kitchen knife. It's really cool.
It's her favorite part of the book. She's always nagging Linnea to act it out with her.
Psst. Linnea, do you think Chef Yerba could be a hero in disguise too? He does chop vegetables super fast.
Oh, I think it's definitely possible.
Not a chance, I'm afraid. Evening, everyone. What can I get you?
Why don't you choose for us? I'm treating a friend today. We're celebrating our success in the qualifiers.
Sure thing. I'll rustle up a few of my specialties then. Won't be long.
Dude has such an obnoxiously shared voice.
Hello? I'm ready to order.
Be right there. I gotta go. Let's play again soon, Linnea. You seem to get along really well with everyone here. Oh, that's right! Didn't you say that this used to be your home?
Sweet home.
Yes. After my parents departed, I came to live here with my friends in the conch gang.
Oh? Departed? I'm sorry.
I didn't mean like that. They're still alive and well. They just don't live around here anymore.
Oh. That's not any happier.
Come to think of it, I haven't told you my story yet. I guess you'll have noticed the wings on my head by now. They're proof that I'm not human.
Yeah! Paimon noticed those. Are you comfortable telling us some more?
Sure. Well, it's a story that starts a long, long time ago. When I was just a kid, my wings were barely noticeable. They looked just like two little cowlicks. No one suspected there was anything unusual about me at first. Not even Mom and Dad. They were too busy to notice. But I always had this strange feeling I couldn't explain. Like I knew that all these little ways I was different from my friends couldn't just be a coincidence. Then, I was a little bit older, I read this story in a book of folktales. It was about changelings.
Changelings? What are those?
The story goes that some of the Snowland Fae will secretly switch their own child with a human baby, leaving their offspring to be raised by humans, while taking the human child for themselves.
I will say, I've always wondered, like, in actual practice, why would they do that? Like, why trade your child for another? Like, in some of, like, stories and whatnot that I've read, or media that I've seen, it's less that they're changing an actual child, And more so that they're trading a bundle of like sticks or wood items.
I know, right? The way the stories are written, it sounds like something parents make up to scare naughty kids. If you don't behave, the Fae will take you away and leave a better behaved child in your place. It's the sort of thing that starts as a warning and evolves into folklore over time. So, obviously, I didn't take it seriously at first. But then as I grew older, I started exhibiting more and more Fae-like traits. I mean, just look at the crystals on my skin. No humans have those. It's a dead giveaway.
So, you're really a changeling, huh? Did you tell your mom and dad?
Bear with me, I'm getting to that. At first, I wanted to hide it from them, but eventually I plucked up the courage to tell them. I figured, even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on. They were stunned, of course. It took them a while to accept it, but after the truth had sunk in, Dad sat me down and told me they'd decided to head north and look for their child that was taken. They're really good people, though. Not only did they raise me for all those years, but they left me some money in case of emergencies. After that, I grew up with my friends in the Conch Gang. All of these kids are from broken homes, but everyone supports each other, and they still live life to the fullest.
Food's ready! Talking about old times again?
Yeah, it just sort of came up in conversation. Whoa, what's all this? You've cooked up a real feast, Yerba.
Well, you did say you were treating a friend. Besides, only the best for our old boss.
Aw.
Old boss? Linnea was your boss?
So you were the head honcho of the Conch Gang? Please excuse my ignorance, Don Leanna.
Hey, what kind of a reaction is that?
Linnea's been a fountain of knowledge ever since she was a kid. She always speaks with such authority. Everyone admired her so much that we picked her to be our boss. But the Conch Gang's only for children. Once you grow up, you have to leave, so now she's the old boss.
Aww.
I've always found the logic behind that title to be a little flawed. I mean, what happens when the others grow up? Will I be the ex-old boss? Surely it won't be long before I'm the previous former ex-old boss.
We'll all be long gone from the Conch Gang by that point. As far as we're concerned, there's only one person that we'll ever think of as our old boss, and that's you.
Oh, that's really touching.
Well, if it means that much, maybe you could leave a 2,000 more a tip? Much appreciated. Miko's birthday is coming up, so we're pooling our money to get him some new clothes.
Sure thing. I'll go one better and give you 3,000. But just this once, all right? I have my own stuff to save for.
Oh. What are you saving up for, Linnea?
I have big plans. I want to buy a huge ship for scientific research, then take my friends on a voyage of discovery to explore all the mysteries of the world. I want to sail to all the other nations, hear the heartbeat of the jungle, the whispers of the wind, the echoes of the mountains. And one day, when I'm too old for all that, I'll combine everything I've learned into a great illustrated atlas of nature. Of course, there are other questions I hope to get answers to along the way. Like, what exactly Lumi is and where my birth parents are.
Have you tried to find them before?
Well, when I was much younger, I used to hear these strange lullabies as I was drifting off to sleep. Go, child of the Fae. Make your way to the villages and towns and seek kinship with the humans. The world of the Fae is rife with a sorrow you do not understand. They were sung in the tongue of the Fae by kind, warm voices. I can't explain why, but somehow I knew that they didn't want me chasing after my origins. Still, I did visit the tundra once when I was a little older to see if I could find out anything about them. But just being there made me feel uncomfortable. Every instinct was telling me to leave. It's odd. That place is supposed to be my home, but it feels like I'm unwelcome there. Could it simply be because I'm a bird fae, so I prefer a warmer climate?
I think that's definitely possible.
Something tells me there's gotta be more to it than that. The less I know about something, the more curious I am. One day, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. But enough about that. We're supposed to be celebrating our victories! Cheers!
Cheers.
Cheers! Paimon can't wait to dig in!
I'm stuffed. How about you guys?
Yep. Paimon's fit to burst.
Let's see. It's a little early to hit the hay. How about we get Aguara and Lumi to try a little sparring practice? The opponents are only gonna get tougher from here.
Yahoo!
They seem to like that idea.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go! They're very evenly matched.
And smash cut.
It's strange. When I was battling you, I couldn't seem to get into the zone. I had no way to predict your next move.
I don't think she's getting into the zone. I think that's just her powers naturally awakening. Or perhaps her powers when connected, when in the zone with the little critter who I can't remember. Yoho. Aria has learned a new skill through his training. Lumi.
Hey, I'm curious. Why does Aguara have a ribbon tied around his tail? And how did you two meet, anyway?
Now that's a long story.
Briefly sum up the events from Lost in the Woods.
What an incredible adventure! Someday, I want to go on an adventure of my own. Show Lumi every corner of the world. There's gotta be countless stories out there waiting to be told. You're excited too, huh, Lumi? But most importantly, we have to figure out who you are and where you came from. Then we can track down others just like you. Maybe then you won't feel lonely anymore.
Man.
It's about time we all got some rest. Good training session, everyone. I'll see you at the arena tomorrow. Oh, we'll have to draw lots again, won't we? Hopefully we don't end up facing each other this early in the competition.
Hopefully we'll see you in the finals.
Wait, no, forget I said it. I should go before I jinx it. Lumi!
Aw.
See you tomorrow. Thanks for dinner.
Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome. Bye!
Let's head back to the flagship and get some sleep. Paimon's eyes are starting to droop.
I mean, you're supposed to make wishes on your birthday. Leanna? Ugh. I mean, could you imagine? Oh well. Couldn't even get an I already have Chaska. I'm not interested in the weapon. Anywho, so, like, this whole vampire stories, they're just, so they're just like, like, basically, our new vampire, despite essentially being a fledgling themselves, essentially is fighting other fledglings and is just like, well, if no one else is going to look out for you guys, I will. And he's like not insisting that they stick around or anything, but is quite content for them to, like I said, continue on their way and just check in. And so they travel, and eventually, yes, they meet their second companion, a very new, a very freshly turned fledgling. And nothing. Tragic. Yeah, a very freshly turned fledgling. Ito!
Oh, waiter! Come here and taste this wild berry trail! Then look me in the eye and tell me it's fit for human consumption! It's much too sour and has a bitter aftertaste. I want my money back.
Please don't shout. I assure you, the berries we use are of the highest quality. Bitter is out of the question. I think you've had too much to drink. Time to settle up and leave.
Too much to drink? I'm perfectly sober, thank you. Now you better give me this meal on the house. Otherwise...
Otherwise... what?
Huh? Who the heck are you?
Oh, I'll tell you who the heck I am. The name's Arataki. Thanks for waiting, mucho apreciado. Ito!
Oh, an Oni! It's an Oni!
Good. Gotta...
Nice work, Ito. Keep this up and we might just have to double your bonus at the end of the month. Don't you worry about a thing. As long as Ito's around, consider this establishment protected.
I will say, Ito, when he's not causing mischief, helps by causing mischief. Hello, Tempe. Hey, you're a drink or some fun. Any recommendations? I'm sure you try the roulette special. Our folks? Well, kind of raised me usually understand that Orphan question mark? For a moment though, I thought that situation was going to go badly. I thought he was going to be like, Ito, have you messed up drinks again? But no, they completely understood how you handle an Ito.
Our drink recommendations?
You let him be spared.
I recommend you drink less.
For starters, I recommend you drink less. Anyway, so our dear MC stumbles across our dear MC. Well, most vampires, prey on humans, but our vampire just is like, well, we'll just be a couple of wandering strangers on the road, and whoever attacks us is lunch, essentially. Like, full bottle their blood and save for later, kind of thing. They don't attack innocents, and if somebody's threatening you at knife point, or gunpoint in these modern days, they lose. Marionette's notebook. God, every time I saw Sandrone, the notebook she had with her was never exactly the same, probably because she was someone who loved taking notes and often had no ideas. She's a machine to you and your companion. Sandrone is entirely human. Her joys, sorrows, and emotions are not much different from yours. The notebook that the knave hands you is somewhat aged, with creases in the corners, as if it had been accidentally folded and then carefully smoothed out by someone. Sandrone has a lot of stories about her records, about her recording in it. You're not sure if the knave has read them, but judging from the expression on her face when she gave you the notebook, she seems to know Sandrone very well, even without it. and is even responsible for carrying out her last wishes. Oh. I was right on my notebooks after discarded them after making a few minor implications. His expression was unreadable. Nevertheless, he supplies them with new ones. I do not understand the reasoning. What more in a manner of speech has become elegant. This is the new word I have learned. Advise me not to push yourself. I disagree. I have performed exceptionally. I have drawn several conclusions. One, Alan treated me. Two, he modeled me after memories of his deceased sister, and now he feels guilt. Three, my learning ability exceeded his expectations. Oh, the day, sunny, it's sunny, overcast. As his continues to deteriorate, doctors have frequently. Each time he closes the door, I am excluded from the process. Sensation is anger and sadness. He expresses satisfaction that I was learning to recognize them. I do not yet understand guilt. Warehouse and cleared in the room, debug Polonia's basic functions. Rainy. Alan's passed out. His condition is deteriorating. The doctor examined him with grim expression. Sunny. All my potted plants are thriving. This is simple, and it seems almost too straightforward. I claim any credit for myself. When conditions are right, they simply grow on their own, independent of any gardener. I see a parallel in myself. I too don't rely on anything to grow. I can't say I hope Alan and Polonia's final test. He's been unable to walk, so I transported him there in his wheelchair. How shall we view the fate of this world? He's a detective. Honey, he has entrusted me with his old notebooks. It brings me genuine joy. I find great value in the knowledge he imprinted. I could completely inquiry without answer. Honey, I brought new bed sheets, pillowcase, and curtains. My room is now refreshingly tidy. I must say, that was a clever decision. Honey, I've been too modest in my recent records. I'm not just smart, I am brilliant. I'm a quick learner. Even Alan agrees. Sunny, Alan's body won't hold on much longer. He sat by the fireplace and told me stories. He created me in the beginning to honor the memory of the years he spent with his sister. He hadn't even decided what to do with me. Problem I call these time for a long-term professional. And true freedom to travel is for those unburdened by work. Yep. Sunny, parents are responsible for bringing children into the world, and their children are responsible for their future. Is this social rule? I believe the final unspoken tenet of this rule is that children are also responsible for their parents' final years. Maintain his will as I do. I disagree with this plan. Polonia will ring 3 hard. I'm not sure what I should use it for. Oh, she cares for Polonia a lot. Rainy. Today was Alan's funeral. Heavy rain fell throughout the ceremony. Someone was crying in the sky. Ugh, annoying. Holding an umbrella in the rain is so inconvenient. Alan was laid to rest and everything proceeded smoothly. I was the one who stepped forward to bid him farewell, while Polonia stayed behind to look after the house. The weather didn't clear up until midnight. I sat by the grave for a while, keeping Alan company, with the moon in the sky keeping me company in turn. Aww. The night was very quiet. No more sounds of labored breathing. It feels as if my only companion I have left in this world is the moon. Aww. Sunny. I am leaving now. Farewell. Overcast. Update log. Upgrade Polonia. Upgrade Polonia. Malfunction with Polonia. Overcast. Shania is so cold, but it has nothing to do with me. Overcast. I found a new job. She was getting really detailed, like in these last ones. And then he died. And now, I'm not sure if she realizes it, but in her short days, it's sad. Like she has nothing to say about the day. They're not worth remembering. That is so heartbreaking. She's so sad. And she doesn't even quite realize it, I don't think. And childhoods were good, and I bounced a woman with an icy demeanor. I do mean icy, as for my colleagues, they're a real mixed bag. It's already getting on my nerves. Sunny. That's the point of a sunny day and tonight. It snows just as heavily. My colleagues are so annoying. Rainy. I haven't journaled for a good while. It just slipped my mind. Nothing felt particularly worth recording. Literally what I just said. And since it's something I don't feel like doing, I might as well pause it for now. A new text appears after a few blank phrases. Sunny, Columbian is so annoying. Sunny, Arlecchino is so annoying. Overcast. What on earth is Dottore thinking? I simply cannot agree with his approach. Overcast. It's been weeks since the new project was launched, and it's still stuck in approval process. Well, what is Palatine's problem with financial approval? Why is he so particularly stringent? It's not like it's his personal money. All belongs to the activity. I think the tourist project was approved. 10 times faster than mine. Ugh, came from Polonia. Pantalone should do me a favor and disappear from my sight. Sunny, meeting with Her Majesty. It's a duration 2 hours 15 minutes. Sunny. Rosaline brought me a new tea set, claiming it was from Mondstadt. A bottle of wine. That's all. Didn't you say she couldn't be bothered to go to Mondstadt? Aww. They really did care. The ladies, the Fatui ladies, cared for each other deeply. Sunny added, attended Perv's lecture. Not bad. Good. Lectures tomorrow. Rainy. Meeting with Capitano, Alakina, and Rosalind. Duration 40 minutes. A meeting, you say? So the tea set was purchased by mail. Well, that explains everything. And Rosalind's heels are so loud, they're noisy. But I do like the gift she gave me. I suppose it cut her some slack. Heavy snow. Columbina's preference for tea is quite ordinary. Not as refined as Arlecchino's. Perhaps that is just like her. These special people like ordinary tea, and ordinary people like special tea. Sunny, it's been 2 weeks since we lost contact with Tartaglia on his mission. Sunny tried to return. These scratches also looked like Columbina and daughter are on the outs. I didn't ask for theirs. Only a matter of time anyway. Forecast Arcana and Columbina came over for tea and picked Rosaline up on their way. It was a good day. Should keep some cookies on hand for next time. Rosaline is dead. It's like in the moment that was like, yeah, good riddance. But Jesus. Having gotten to know the marionette. This is a lot sadder than I was expecting. The text appears after a few blank phrases and most relates to the Nascar resort due. So obtruse and prolonged the study leaves me busy, mixing a few offhand comments, looks like some drones, recent trollings, heavy snow. Capitano chose to stay in that land. Shame. Columbina hasn't been very well since she resigned. Serves her idea to warn her to think carefully before making such decisions, but she wouldn't listen. The materials I can provide over extensive. I over my thanks. Important. Send gifts to the House of the Hearth for every child. The project have to glory Doctore account over gents. Some resentment. Her Majesty's plan must succeed. Once Columbina, can you stop being so annoying? Melania Stephen. Saying several hours of downtime, meeting with Arlecchino, duration. Tea break without Arlecchino, duration 1 hour. Volumes are a few terms, calculations with months. Probably the company of being alive is definitely higher than any other outcome. Absolutely. Also, today is Ellen's birthday. Do you hope the traveler's safe? It would be a great hassle otherwise. Almost there. Inconceivable. Hat guy's core is from Erminsul. Performance is stable. He seems to know us pretty well. Or maybe he's just the sociable sort. So these were her last few days. The last one and then this one. Recently completed system checked and deployed for combat. Putting the cube components for this technique using a lunatone and stars. A fragment of Columbia stole a connection with the variable in the world. As sender, we aim to affect the people Columbia and get the from the introduction. The survival of the traveler is a necessary condition for success. Update log. The Polonia's core function to the world from the upgraded Polonia's search for retrieval functions. Implemented a new self-preservation mechanism for Polonia. Combat priority shifted from protecting me to protecting Polonia. Installed a false core and data destruction function. All data logs will be cleared if the damage level falls below the critical threshold. Read my self-preservation mechanisms. Oh, thank goodness. I was gonna say, where did it go? We have it. In case you didn't realize, I haven't been back to the flagship, you guys. I guess let's rest for the night. The person next room, please run this all night. Despite that.
Morning! Oh, is that the time? The draw's about to start! Come on, we gotta get moving!
So, sorry, one of the reasons I read so slowly is because I'll like read something and then I'm just like, I need to sit with this. Like I just need to sit and just exist with the feelings. Sorry, I just suddenly became sad. Please be patient with my silence. I'll get on to telling you the tale of this vampire fic that I'm reading eventually. But for now, I must follow in the sorrow of the marionette. What is her name? I'm terrible with names. Why do I have to be so terrible with names? Fluffy the flower.
Let's see. Your next opponent is... Hania. Oh, that name sounds familiar.
Met her at the Beast Tamers tournament in Sumeru. She was the runner-up in the Nuplana Cup.
Oh, yeah! Paimon remembers now. She's been looking after our fungi friends this whole time. Who do you think she's gonna partner up with for the competition? Come on, let's go say hello.
Welcome, one and all. The round of 16 is about to begin. Our contestants for this match are the Traveler and her partner, Aguara, versus Hania and her partner, Fluffy the Flower King.
Hey, Golden Comet and Silver Companion. Good to see you again. This'll be our first proper rematch since the Neelik Paula Cup. I brought my old Sumpter Beast with me this time. Looks like you're partnering with a new companion too. Let's see who wins this time around.
Okay. Flavor's rectifying style as well. Looking at his high endurance, will occasionally stop to rest. While it's resting, it becomes vulnerable and takes increased damage from all attacks. So they're offensive, so then I should charge strike. Surprise attack, so that means I do. If you wish that they would parry. I need to take at least one hit. I can't break her hopes and dreams. Nope, ultimate.
You're even tougher than last time.
So we are.
But you know what? Sumpter beasts are renowned for their endurance. It's their refusal to give up that allows them to traverse huge rainforests and deserts, one step at a time. And when they charge full speed, they kick up enough dust to blot out the sky. Send them flying, Fluffy the Flower King!
Watch out!
Back?
What?
The unexpected. Goodbye!
Looks like this isn't gonna work.
Contestants, please have your animal companions return to the arena immediately, or you'll both be disqualified.
Oh no! Come back, Fluffy!
This side deals any damage. Return these combat phase. Rapid assault. Huh. Take a nap. You have a charge strike. He's so tired. One more victory under our belt.
The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Oh, what a shame. You were so close. Even with the new partner, you're still as tough as they come. This was some bad luck running into you so early in the competition.
Hey, victory POV. It's honorable to lose to the champion.
Well, since you defeated me, you better go all the way like in the Nilot Paula Cup. I can handle losing, but only to a champion. Yeah. So you go show him who's boss.
I won't let you down.
All right, we're through to the quarterfinals. Let's go see who our next opponent is.
Okay, a little side note. I want you to know, okay, mainstream media, I can say its name, Oban Star Racers. As a child, I misunderstood how, like, brackets worked so badly that I figured that I missed an episode and then refused to watch the entire rest of the show. I still don't see her. Like, I was so mad because it was such a good show too. And whenever I would catch glimpses, I'd be like, no, I have to find this missing episode. There was no freaking missing episode because I was basically on the assumption that, okay, there was 16, like, you know, you're trying to rein it down to the final, to like the finals, and they're like I was expecting 16 races. You do not get 16 races or 8 sets of races between competitors. And then when it goes to the quarterfinals, that means 4. Because yes, now you have 8 competitors and they're doing by 4. So that's the math of it. But I was a very stupid child, you see. And so I just stopped watching the show because I kept trying to find the missing episode. Because I was like, 16, how could 16 go to 8? That makes no sense. It makes perfect sense. I will forever I will forever be heartbroken. This forever.
Let Paimon take a look. Next up is Moalani? Oh, so we have to fight that big Holosaur next? Oh, Aguara, we're counting on you.
You got this, little one. Don't worry. Just do your best.
Hey, Paimon noticed something when we were drawing lots. Most of the contestants have given their animal companion a cool title. Shall we come up with one for Aguara too?
How about the Rovin Roarin Saurian?
Well, Aguara seems to like it. Awesome! Okay, let's head to the next match.
But yeah, no. Like, on one hand, I totally understand my mistake in, like, and there wouldn't be 16 races. Because, like, but to be fair, I did low-key get baited. Because, like, while, like, there's the main character girl in Oban Star Racers, there are also, like, companions and teammates who are also racing and who are also, like, low-key rooting for. So we also watch their races to see, you know, are they gonna win? Are they gonna lose? Are they gonna So while I was stupid about it, I was not necessarily wrong in my thought that there would be more races.
Are you ready to rumble? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the quarterfinals!
Hold on, Star Race.
After a fierce competition so far, we're left with the creme de la creme of the contestants. But who among them will advance to the semifinals? There's only one way to find out. Joining us to kick this round off, we have the Traveler and her partner Aguara versus Mualani and her partner Mamala.
How you feeling today, Mamala? That's the spirit! Now let's get out there and show these Not Cry folks what the people of the Springs are all about!
Ooh, Lonnie is such a delight. Quarterfinals. Lonnie and partner Lonnie notices clever tricks and causes it, causing Milani to perform feints. Whatever you observe may be mixed with her misdirection. Analyze them carefully before reacting. However, she seems to perform a certain move out of habit just before executing a feint. Defense. Does a lot of damage. Surprise attack. Also has 16,000 health. We only have 7,000 health and we'll do charge. Purple. She's just standing there. What do you mean? You know, I'm expecting to take massive damage. Oh? Seems to be
What a tough cookie! I thought this would be way easier. Your little Saurian doesn't play around. Alright, get up close and let's settle this! Jump, Mamala! Get out of the water!
When I realize life's eyes covered by an eye patch that might be enough.
Saw that one coming a mile away! Gepetlosaurs might have the advantage on land, but it's a different story in the water! Mamala! Finish him off!
Oh boy. Oh? Did we get insta-TKO'd? Oh god. 5 times damage. They expected to dodge left. I don't think I can take another hit. But I think I could have. Oh god. God damn it. Lilani. Oh god. Alas, we are destined to win. I'm sorry, but So when she's doing this, then I should. So when hands on her head is when she's doing defense. Normally purple. Instead I Okay, she's normal defense, so purple. See? Harry. Strong whittling it down bit by bit. She's suspicious, so charge is. That's a counter. I'm gonna use his ultimate.
What a tough cookie! Alright, get up close and let's settle this! Jump, Mamala!
Remember, I've that might be. What? Dodge right. Is that be expected?
Watch out!
Oh. Alright. Alright, is there left?
You took advantage of Mamala's blind spot. Not bad!
I was just being stupid. Harry, that's straightforward. I think this is it. One more. Surprise attack. Mulani. Very difficult opponent. We eventually got the thing. But in another world, Mulani, you crushed us.
Mamala has lost the strength to fight on. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Seriously? There's no way I just lost.
Absolutely, there is no way you just lost.
Gotta hand it to you, Aguara. You are seriously strong for your age. That was incredible.
No kidding. Very good. Very good, baby.
Hey, you're strong too, Mamala. That one was on me. I made too many bad calls. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Keep it up, Aguara. I want to see you take down even more opponents. You were the best little Saurian out there today.
We'll go straight to the champion for you. We'll become champions for you, Mulani.
I'll leave you guys to it. Cheer up, Mamala. How about I take you for a tasty treat, huh?
Also, is he lacking teeth? Toothless?
Wow! That was a nail-biting match! Paimon's heart's still racing! Anyway, Linnea will have finished her match by now too, right? Let's go see how she did! Linnea!
Is your match over already?
It sure is. Want to take a guess who won?
Well, judging by your happiness, you?
Judging by the smile on your face, Paimon's pretty sure it was you.
Correct! I was about to go watch the other matches. Care to join me?
Why not?
The next one's a pretty big deal. Someone called Celino versus the reigning champion, Yehoda.
Ah.
Ooh, we have to watch that. Yehoda's a friend of ours, so we should be there to cheer her on.
Perfect. Well, stick around. It should be starting soon.
Bum, 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 bum. Yehuda. Oh dear. I don't think Yehuda's gonna win.
Seleno's companion is a radiant blade horn? Those things are extremely hostile. How did you manage to tame it?
Mm-hmm.
Technically speaking, radiant blade horns are classed as monsters. But they are beasts of the wild, and they're not exactly uncommon. It's not against the rules, but still, it's gonna be a really hard one to beat.
Go for it, Yehuda! You got this!
Ignorance really is bliss, but it won't last forever.
So Leanna's her name. She was the one watching Leanna's last match, and there was something strangely hostile about her. Leanna doesn't seem to know who she is. She talked about her as if she's just another contestant.
Do you think speed alone will stop me from catching you?
How about you run around and find out? Reed Miller the 13th, run that thing ragged, and then go in for the kill!
Behind you, on the right.
Reed!
Alright.
Her reaction time is incredible. It's almost as if she can read her opponent's mind. Dodge left, Lumi! Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think.
So they can read minds. Leanna said something similar after her first match. Could it be a coincidence?
Keep it together, Reed! Jump! He's trying to jump on your back, Hemus. Don't give him the chance. Use your wind blades to slow him down.
Poor Jehoda, she's getting rocked when she's a very good battler.
He's too powerful! We've gotta go for a knockout blow! Charge your lightning, Reed! Then blast him with all you've got!
Aww.
Deflect it back, Hemus. That was close, but the outcome is all that matters.
Reed Miller the 13th has lost the strength to fight on. Seleno and Hemus are the winners!
Didn't see that coming.
Those wings! Wait! Who are you? And why do you...
Oh?
Why you have the same... I've been through this moment so many times in my head. Imagining you sharing the same pain I feel. I thought it would bring me joy. But I guess not. You're better off with the life you have, Linnea. The less you know, the better.
I'm very curious.
My head! Don't go! Wait!
No. Aww.
Linnea! Oh, what happened? Why did Linnea faint? Oh, we gotta find her somewhere to lie down.
She took psychic damage.
Hurry!
What happened? I'll go get Lauma.
Please bring the
She's breathing normally. No obstruction of the airways. She just needs a little peace and quiet.
Oh, that's a relief. Thanks, Lauma.
Thank you, Lauma.
My pleasure. If she has any more trouble, just let me know.
Okay.
Will do. Oh, Linnea, please wake up soon. Good morning. Huh? Where am I? Lumi? Lumi! How strange. Where could she be? I wonder how long I was out for. Well, I'd better take a look outside.
This is the first time we... Ah, yes, first person. Ink.
Lumi! There you are! I've been looking all over for you. Come on, say something. Why do you look so anxious?
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position. On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner Lumi, and on the other side, we have Celino and her partner Hamus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Wait, how is it the semifinals already? Also, how did I even get here? I don't remember a thing! Oh, I get it. I'm still dreaming.
You can do it, old boss.
Even if this is a dream, I can't let my supporters down. I'm gonna give this my all. We're up, Lumi. Let's show them what we've got.
Aww.
What a spectacular duel! But Lumi has lost the strength to fight on. Meaning, Celino and Hamus have earned their place in the final!
Very interesting.
Huh? What's going on? They're saying I lost already? This dream sucks. I want to wake up right now. I've heard that if you try really hard to open your eyes, you can force yourself awake.
Huh. Or maybe they can see the future. Also, that whole "this dream sucks, I'm gonna wake up." It's just hilarious.
Did it work?
Oh dear.
Guess not. Huh? Is Dream me writing a diary? My Adventurers Guild salary alone will never be enough to finance a research vessel. It seems my only option is to take up adventuring full-time. A research vessel? Looks like Dream Me is working hard toward my goal. But the cost is just astronomical. It could take a whole lifetime to save up for. Day 1. Got beaten up by monsters.
I did.
Day 5. Ran for my life with Lumi. Turns out I'm getting faster. Day 20. Asked a merchant about prices. Ships cost a fortune. But I can worry about that later. Right now, it's time for a proper meal. I'm starving. Day 72. Found a huge abandoned treasure chest. Finders keepers! Happy adventure anniversary to me! 1 year in. And still nowhere near rich enough to afford a ship.
Confirmed! Note to self. Secondhand ships aren't to be trusted. Good job I was wary and checked it over thoroughly before committing. You really do get what you pay for.
Oh dear.
Finally beat that pesky thing. Hoping the materials I gathered recently will fetch a good price. The diary ends here. Hold on. Is this... a deed for the purchase of a large ship? And I've signed it! Could it be? A dream come true!
Wow. She was not looking to skimp on that ship. Okay. I suppose I'll continue on with my storytelling. It's just me recapping the fics that I read. I was very curious. Like, I was very much debating on how abstract I should be, but I'm just like, just giving you, like, the footnotes of them. I recommend them if you find them.
The Golden Beagle. What a wonderful dream. The ship gently swaying as it carries me to a faraway land. Oh, what a feeling!
Wow.
Let me check the chart. Next stop, Guyan Stone Forest. That place is steeped in myths and stories. I've only ever seen it in picture books. From there, it's on to Dragonspine. Wow, a snow-capped mountain! I've always wanted to visit, but never dared to.
What's with the rumbling in the background? And also, treasures, food to survive, and then treasures that she's collected along the way.
What's this? Clearwater jade? Pretty sure this can only be found in Chinyu Vale. It's so beautiful. It looks like this ship has sailed to many places already. Makes sense. As soon as I buy my research vessel, I'll be off and away to voyage non-stop.
Linnea, you've been really down the last couple of days. What's up? You're not seasick, are you? I've left your lunch by the door. Make sure to get some good rest once you've eaten.
Coming!
This is so surreal.
Where am I now?
Capsize? Sunk? Question?
I feel so sore and tired. Wait, but I thought I was dreaming. Why do I feel like this? Is this some sort of lucid dream? Whatever. I'd better take a look outside. Clearwater jade. Didn't I see this on the ship just now? Why is it in pieces? And these books, how did they end up in this cave?
Or somewhere in Inazuma.
How could this happen?
Huh?
Lumi, why do you look so sad? Hey, don't be scared. I'm right here, by your side.
Somewhere in Inazuma.
We're never getting back, are we? We're done for. It's all over.
What happened? I thought I was on the ship.
Crashed and sunk.
Is this the Golden Beagle? But why? It's just a dream, though, right? Come on, get a grip, Linnea. It's not real. None of this is real.
So it can see the future.
It's been many long years since the Golden Beagle sank. The diary again. How long is this terrible dream going to last? I'd love to say I'm over it now, but the truth is it still gets me down sometimes. It's like there's a heavy stone that's blocking up my heart, constantly weighing me down. Maybe a walk in the courtyard will take my mind off things. Besides, my sister should be here soon. I can wait for her outside.
Sister.
Sister? Who am I talking about? So many dreams, one after the other. My brain can barely process it all.
Not dreams, visions of the future.
Linnea!
Huh? That voice sounds familiar.
Over here. Did you get my letter, Linnea? I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Come back to the tundra with me, so we can be with Mom and Dad one last time.
Selena? She's my sister? Mom and Dad? One last time?
This is the natural circle of life. We don't live that much longer than humans. This day was always going to come. I can't pretend I'm not sad. But at the same time, I wonder how an ordinary person would react to hearing this news. At the very least, they wouldn't have to endure this horrid feeling of having tears they're unable to shed. After all, we've already seen how all of this would unfold, long before it ever came to pass. Remember, when you passed out during that competition? You saw it all as you lay there, unconscious. At the time, you thought it was just a dream.
What is she talking about? No. No. This can't be true.
I understand how you feel. One moment you're gazing into the future from the past, the next, you're there, looking back at where it all began. When these two perspectives collide, how can the journey not feel like a dream? Time flies. One day, we too will grow old. Is it even possible to live a life without regrets?
A long, long time ago, my friends and I talked about our dreams. Mine was to buy a research vessel and explore the mysteries of the world. Then, when too old for a life of adventure, I'd combine everything I'd learned into an illustrated atlas of nature. My entire life is recorded in these pages. Maybe one day, a long, long time from now, someone will open them and see that there are sections on the formation and evolution of certain creatures and environments that remain blank. Whoever you are, I entrust the task of filling those blank pages to you. The end of my time grows near, and I can no longer travel very far.
Is that what why the Snowland Fae don't want her to come back, because then she'll just constantly be plagued by visions of the future. Know the future, but to not be able to change it.
This feels like an illusion, yet at the same time, so real. The end of life. So this is what death feels like. I still feel some faint sensations in my stiffening body, but I can't so much as move a finger. As the warmth flows out of me, I feel no pain. Just the emptiness that remains after everything else has slipped away. So it wasn't a dream, after all. It's all...
How heartbreaking.
Oh, Linnea, you're awake! Oh, you were out for a long time. You must be starving. Do you want something to eat? Linnea, why are you crying?
What time is it?
It's evening. And it's the day after the quarterfinals. We were watching the match between Celino and Yehoda when you ran over and grabbed Celino's arm. Then, you just passed out.
Did you have a nightmare? What happened?
So many things came flooding into my head, one after another. The end of the competition, things from my future. Even the very end of my life. When I finally had to bid farewell to the world. Some moments were joyful, others painful. All of it felt so real. I don't know how to describe it, but it was terrifying.
After one of her matches, Leanna mentioned the mysterious intuition that helps her predict her opponent's moves. Leanna seemed to display a similar ability during her match with Jehoda. Could this have something to do with Leanna's dreams? Perhaps Selena knows more.
Good point. You passed out right after grabbing her. Plus, she said a load of cryptic sounding stuff. She has to know something about what's going on. Still, is it really a good idea to go looking for her? What if the same thing happens again?
Yeah, could trigger more of these vivid dreams.
Do you remember when we were at Speranza and I told you guys about my childhood? Well, there were a few details I left out. I wasn't a very cheerful kid, nor was I all that brave. Before I told my human parents about being a fae, I spent so many sleepless nights tossing and turning. I knew what might happen once I told them. I desperately hoped they'd say, Linnea, even if you aren't our child, we still love you. But I knew that was impossible. Their own human child was out there somewhere, as were my fae parents. Our family was a lie. And all lies unravel with time.
Aww.
So, even though I was terrified, and even though I knew I might end up an unwanted child, I eventually mustered the courage to tell them. I did what I thought was right. I knew things might not turn out how I hoped, but I wasn't going back on my decision. The same applies this time. I have to see Celino.
Oh, Linnea.
I'm now realizing that I have no idea where she is. Oh, don't tell me I have to wait until the next round of the competition.
Huh? Aguara, do you know where Celino is?
Well, it seems so. I think it wants us to follow.
Do you remember Celino's scent? That's amazing! You're the best, Aggie! All right. I think I'm about ready to do this. it any longer. Let's go!
Let's go. Loki, I just realized we match. Our outfits match. Oh, is she our neighbor who's walking back and forth all night? Let's head in.
Huh? The flagship? What are we doing here?
I'm going to say hi to that neighbor of ours. That. Oh. I understand stories happening, but Mulane.
People seem to really dig the drinks here. I wonder if I should take some back for Granny Seat Lolly.
I mean, if it'll last that long.
After all that, Seleno's staying in the room right next to ours? No wonder Aguara could pick up her scent.
Is anyone there? You're sure this is the right room? Seleno, I know you're in there. Please, I need to talk to you. Seleno.
I'm not here.
R2?
Wait, so are sisters.
Am not. Quit bothering me.
Not a chance. If you don't open the door, I'll be waiting right here outside until you change your mind. I have so many questions to ask you. Can you at least answer this one? Who are you to me? Are you my sister? Open the door!
Oh, right. Stop yelling.
Sister is angry.
Come in.
That wasn't so hard now, was it?
Take a seat. Just to be clear, I wasn't expecting visitors, so I can't offer you much in the way of comfort. Curiosity is a dangerous trait, Linnea. You're gonna regret coming here. Don't say I didn't warn you.
You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already. Will you please answer me now? Why do we have the same wings on our heads? Why did I pass out when I touched you? And why did I see all those...
Visions of your future?
So, it wasn't a dream after all.
Of course not. Linnea, you're an avid student of the natural world. Surely you're aware of the 6 most common types of Fae?
The Vila, Domovoy, Leshy, Volkodlok, Snegovic, and Jack Frosts.
Right. Well, there are many less common varieties too. The legendary Lantern Fae, the Sirens with their lilting songs, and us, the Augury Birds.
Is Flynn's a lantern fae? Augury birds.
We foretell both disaster and delight, gazing upon the past dawn and future night. Others fear and revere our might, while we alone detest our plight.
There's hearts in her eyes.
I've never heard of an augury bird before, or the poem you just recited.
That's hardly a surprise. You can count the number of augury birds alive today on one hand. And that includes you and me.
So it's true then. We really are family.
Family.
Sonia didn't deny their family, but something about the word seems to trigger her. Clearly, she has conflicting emotions about her family.
Augury birds are born with a peculiar ability. We can see crossroads in the flow of fate. Immutable future events that all paths will lead to.
Are you talking about prophecies?
We've met other people with the ability to see the future.
Doesn't surprise me. Humanity has many ways of observing fate. The stars, the ley lines. Our abilities are feeble in comparison. We can only see our own fates. If a friend wants to know their future, or someone is concerned about the destiny of the world, we're powerless to help. But the way it feels to witness your own fate, I trust you understand by now, Linnea.
It certainly wasn't fun. Those prophecies brought a flood of emotions with them. From excitement to frustration to bitterness. By the end, all I was left with was a kind of numb emptiness. I had a goal in life, and before I even had the chance to start fighting for it, I saw how it would end. It's like someone spoiled the ending of a story I was really enjoying.
Wait till you've tried to defy fate and found how powerless you are to change it. That's when the real suffering begins.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Visionary Vendeford once said something similar. If fate were easier to change, seeing the future would be a huge blessing. It would be a power desired by all. But if fate is set in stone, then knowing the future must be a heavy burden to bear.
When you know every joy and every sorrow you'll ever experience, and there's nothing you can do to change it. Like you said, it leaves you with a numb emptiness. Generation after generation of augury birds lived with this burden. Until you were born, and our parents found the only solution they could think of. If an augury bird is set far from the Fae to grow up among humans, the awakening of their prophetic abilities could be delayed.
So that's how I became a changeling. What about the child I was switched with? What happened to her?
Don't worry, she had the opposite problem to you. She needed to live among the Fae. She was born with a strange, rare disease that humans cannot cure. If she hadn't been switched, she would have died a long time ago. Our parents saved her life, then raised her as their own. Eventually, her birth parents came to find her, and now they're living together in Snezhnegrad.
I see. Wow. It all makes sense now. But there's still one thing you haven't explained. Those things you said before I fainted. What did you mean by all that?
I meant exactly what I said. I don't like you.
But why?
No reason.
So we're back to this? If you won't tell me, I'll have to guess myself.
Truly siblings.
Celino, are you jealous of me?
To go so long without knowing the weight of fate.
Good guess. But I wouldn't call it jealousy. More like resentment. By the time our parents came up with a solution for you and sent you off to live with the humans, I was already tormented by visions. If I'd been born just a few years later. How cruel fate can be. Mom and Dad would sneak over to Nodcry to see you sometimes. They talked about you non-stop. Even that human child got more attention than me. Oof. I came with them once, to Nodcry. When I saw you there in the distance, living your carefree life. I was torn apart by jealousy. But I had to pretend that nothing was wrong. Even that I wished you well. Did no one ever consider how I felt? What was I to them? A reject? A failure? A pitiful wretch abandoned by fate?
Oh, Celino.
All of this led to me deciding, a long time ago, that when you were old enough, I'd come pay you a visit. My plan was to tell you the truth about everything. And then, you would share in my suffering. I know. What kind of horrible person would want to do that to someone? Someone like me, apparently.
When you're drowning, you'll grab onto anything. Stay to keep your head above the water.
Then why did you hide from me?
She doesn't hate you as much as she says.
You really want me to keep guessing?
It was because I found out the image of you I'd built up in my head. Of happy-go-lucky Linnea, spoiled by her parents and coddled by fate. It was all just a fantasy. I overheard you and Speranza talking about your past. Desperately trying to hide the truth about who you were. Somehow getting by with a ragtag bunch of kids in the conch gang. You described it so nonchalantly. But it was eating me up inside. In that moment, I didn't want to see you suffer, and I couldn't go on resenting you any longer. I just wanted to hold you tight and tell you everything will be fine, that you still have a family.
Oh.
Hey, sis. You're really not cut out to be a villain. So much for making me suffer, huh? Now you're the one crying and I have to comfort you. But I understand now. That feeling you had, it wasn't resentment. You were just lonely. I've always wondered about my real family. I'm so glad you were willing to see me, sis.
Oh. Yeah, I can see why people would want her a playable character. Helpless sisters.
Thank you. All of you. This is not how I expected this to go.
Don't mention it. Paimon thinks it's always best to get everything off your chest. That way, everyone can go back to being happy.
You're right, Paimon. I haven't been this happy in a long time. Hey, Celino. I was wondering, how did you end up with a Radiant Bladehorn as your partner? All the ones I've seen in the wild have been hyper-aggressive. They certainly wouldn't let me get close enough to touch them.
We met that time when Mom and Dad brought me to see you in Nodcry. Hemus was still a baby then. Must have gotten separated from his parents. I ended up looking after him for a while.
Aww.
I suppose our friendship was preordained. Just like my upcoming victory in this competition. An immutable crossroads in the flow of fate.
We break fate all the time.
Immutable?
You're welcome to try to fight it, if you want. Prepare to experience just how cruel fate can be. Leave this competition and fly somewhere far away. I promise you, something will happen to force you right back here. Or if you prefer, you could go all out and try to beat me. But I have both luck and superior strength on my side. It's a gulf you will never overcome. The prophecies we see are the meeting points of every possible path. There are many possible roads into the future. But they all lead to the same destination in the end.
Canon events.
Now that I know the pain of seeing my own fate for myself, I have to ask, how have you kept it going all these years?
I learned to submit to fate. I just have to accept what will happen. There's no other choice. Since the outcome can't be changed, how I get there doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Every crossroad I've foreseen is a curse. So the best I can do is chase a little happiness in the unknowns between them. But what about you, Linnea? What's your perspective?
I think I see things differently. How about we continue this conversation after the tournament? I'd rather give you my answer then.
All right, just don't get your hopes up about the future. I don't want to see the disappointment tear you apart.
I'll be fine, trust me. Anyway, we'll leave it there for today. See you in the arena! It's getting pretty late. We should all get some sleep. You're staying at the flagship too, right? No need to see me out. I'll be fine. Oh, and thanks so much for keeping me company today. Good night.
It's so noisy here.
Oh, let's rest.
Traveler, are you awake?
Yeah, can't sleep.
Oh, neither can Paimon. Linnea and Celino aren't the only ones with a big day tomorrow. You've got your semi-final match, too. We have no idea who your opponent could be, and Paimon's a little nervous. Since we're both struggling to sleep, do you want to head out for a stroll? We could go grab something yummy, then take a guara to check out the arena. Might be a good chance for our little warrior to get familiar with the lay of the land.
Suppose. Wow. Yeah, seeing the future in a world that is so tied down by fate.
Listen up, Lumi. I've seen Celino's Radiant Blade Horn in action, and it isn't just strong, it's fast, too. Her best way to exploit both of these traits will be to make her Radiant Blade Horn charge you. You'll have to find a way to dodge the attacks, then pick the right moment to counterattack. Linnea!
Getting in some last-minute preparation?
Sure am. What are you guys doing here?
Couldn't sleep.
Lumi and I were just going over our strategy for tomorrow. Since you're here too, how about letting Aguara join Lumi in some friendly sparring?
Yahoo! Rawr.
Lure the enemy in and wait for an opening to strike. Yeah, looks like that's my best shot at victory. But Hamus is so powerful. Even if we do find an opening, I'm not sure Lumi's even strong enough to make it count. I need a better plan.
You've prepared as thoroughly as you can. Good luck.
Thanks. Just because I've seen a future where I fail, doesn't mean I'm willing to go down without a fight. Fate is such a mysterious idea. Despite having it explained to me and having seen it with my own eyes, I still find it hard to wrap my head around it.
Yeah, I can see that.
What does fate mean to you?
Oh, the main speaks.
You're in a philosophical mood, huh?
No
Well,
kidding.
I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. I've only just learned who I really am. I need some time to think. Besides, I'm an advisor, remember? It wouldn't be very professional for me to start spouting best guesses and speculation. What if I led you in the wrong direction?
Relax. I'm just curious to hear your opinion.
All right, well, I think that knowing the future is a pretty lousy deal. But then, life's full of lousy situations. When I was a kid, my greatest suffering came from not knowing. I didn't know how my parents would react when I told them the truth. I didn't know where to go when they left.
Aww.
Back then, I actually wanted to know the future. I dreamed of a day that fate would send me a sign. I just wanted some clear guidance on what I should do. Something to give me the courage to go on. But fate didn't show me anything. It was my own stubborn will that got me through. Turned out that the only person I could rely on was me.
Yeah.
I've always known what it's like to be terrified of the unknown. And now I'm learning that knowing for sure isn't all it's cracked up to be either. What's the big deal? The world hasn't ended and I haven't changed. What do I have to fear?
Yahoo!
Training session over! Feels like these two are really forming a close bond.
All right, I think we're as prepared as we can be. Time to get some shut-eye.
Yep.
Tomorrow, we're gonna face our fate.
Well, let's face our fate. Also, I was expecting it to dart up, but apparently not. Leave the fated duel. I am very locked in on this story.
Is everybody ready? Prepare yourselves for the opening match of the semifinals! Our contestants are ready and raring to go! On the one side, we have the Traveler and her partner Aguara, and on the other side, we have Viliana and her partner Gornyesin.
What are you?
You can do it, Aguara!
Perhaps because last night training yesterday, Aguara is more fired up than usual and wins the match with style.
We have a winner! Everyone, please take a short break. The second semifinal will begin shortly.
Great job, Aguara! Hey, Traveler! Linnea and Selena were up next. Come on, let's cheer them on!
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position. On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner, Lumi. And on the other side, we have Celino and her partner, Hamus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
You can do it, old boss!
Go get him, Linnea!
Can she defy fate?
Charge, Hamus! Don't panic, Lumi. Remember your training? I'm right here. Ready? Now jump! Attack! Stop her!
This is the will of fate. It was over before it began.
Lumi! Lumi! Huh? Oh? You wanna come with me? Let's go then. The wide world awaits.
be ours.
We got you.
Lumi.
Well, she seemed very startled.
You were amazing! I didn't know you could grow that big!
I missed it. Oh god, no. No! Computer, do not. Oh god.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Yeah, Yahoo.
You know, you look a little different after absorbing all that geo. Wait a sec! Could that be it? Oh, Linnea! Are you guys alright? Traveler! Paimon, come quick! I figured out why Lumi is different from other Jack Frosts! After all the theories I've looked into, it turns out there was one possibility that never even occurred to me!
Oh?
What if Lumi wasn't born different at all? What if it's all a consequence of her diet? Surely ingesting large amounts of rare ore could explain the development of her geo-features. I mean, just look at fiships! Depending on their element, fiships can look wildly different. But from a biological perspective, they're still considered the same species. Lumi, you don't have to wait for evolution to catch up at all. You just have to find another Jack Frost who likes the same things as you do. Then you'll have a true companion! I'm so happy you unleashed your full power, Lumi! If you hadn't pushed yourself like that, I never would have had this eureka moment!
Well, Leona would be disappointed after losing the match, but I guess this reaction is more her style.
Linnea. Why did you hold back?
What do you mean? If Lumi had landed that hit, you and Hemus would have been in serious danger.
Even so. When that hammer started to fall, the future I once saw went blank before my eyes. Did fear cause me to see a false vision? Or did she truly cheat fate for a brief moment? What does it matter? In the end, the pull of fate exerted its force all the same. The prophecy came to pass as surely as the sun rises in the morning.
What's on your mind, sis?
I just think it's a shame. You gave your all in that battle, but it didn't change a thing.
I think fate can be changed even by them, but they just get so used to following it when they're younger that when, like she noticed, the page goes blank, they don't know what to do, and then fate continues.
Whatever path you take, it always leads to the same place. Fate is so cruel.
Celino, do you remember the question that you asked me? I told you I'd give you my answer after the tournament.
I remember. And I'd still like to know what you think.
You told me. There are many possible roads into the future, but they all lead to the same destination in the end. Well, I prefer to think of it the other way around. We might already know where we're headed, but we get to choose how we get there.
Yeah.
Maybe fate will always lead us toward the same destination, but I never cared much about the outcome. I just want to walk my own path. So, even if I was destined to lose to you, there was no way I wasn't gonna give it everything I had. And even if my ship ends up at the bottom of the ocean, I'm not gonna let that stop me from sailing it to every corner of the world first. If all people care about are outcomes, then why doesn't everyone give up on happiness and love? After all, the certainty of death is the one thing that every person knows about their fate. But my feelings, my thoughts, everything I've seen, all that exists beyond the reach of fate, they belong to me, and no one else controls them. Lumi, sounds like you agree, right?
Seems so.
Linnea, ignorance really is bliss.
Even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on. You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already.
How I envied your cheerful optimism when I first saw you. I thought your happiness was all thanks to your obliviousness to fate. Yet now you've witnessed your fate and experienced failure. And still you haven't let it drag you down. Perhaps I was wrong from the start. The difference between us was never about knowledge of our destinies, it's about having the courage to accept it.
Celino, you okay? You're looking pretty zoned out.
Actually, I was just thinking, I'm happy for you.
Aww.
I claimed the victory promised to me by fate, and you found your answer. A truth that transcends fate itself.
Sounds like I got the sweeter deal overall. But hey, mine and Lumi's journey isn't over yet. So enjoy your victory, Celino. But don't get complacent. Otherwise, my partner here might just take it back from you one day.
You mean me?
That little thing?
That plus our special bond. Let's go, partner. This time it's my turn to help you train. So, Aguara comes from Natland, right? If we're gonna train hard, we should do it there. There's plenty of natural phlogiston around, which will help keep the little one's stamina up. Let's go!
Yeah. Okay. Anywho, jumping back to the story that I've been telling you. Speaking of being guided by fate, like I said, so vampire is off to find, and like very young vampire is off to find himself, rediscover. Ah yes, when you're in a terrible situation and are in survival mode, who are you once you're no longer in survival mode? And so, anyway, naturally, this vampire's like, oh, they care. They really do. At their heart, they care. Anyway, so the second fledgling that they meet is like some years later, and literally once a year, they're checked in on by the High Council or whatever the hell it is, who pretty much just decides, are you being evil? Doesn't seem like it. We'll be back next year to make sure. And that's like the long and short of it. That one truly is beautiful. Oh, you can see the little guy. There's the people with springs are over there. Canopy. Envoys of the Canopy. You have the good work, guys. Okay. So anywho, why I was saying about speaking about fate is because, like, literally the way so like the second fledgling that they make can use like magic and whatnot. It's a very magical world. Magic exists, yada yada, so on and so forth. think I wandered too close.
Hello, Natlan. I'm back. Give me a moment to set up the tent. I bought this one the last time I was here.
Hmm.
I'll lend you a hand.
Honestly, I was expecting to be in the new Mondstadt area.
Now then, Aggie, it's time for you to learn one of Lumi's signature finishers.
Hmm?
Watch closely. Lumi, do the honors. Yahoo!
So, rock hammer.
Linnea, do you seriously think Aguara can use a giant geo-hammer?
From what I've seen, Aguara's fighting style isn't that dissimilar to Lumi's. They both use agility to set up their opponents while searching for opportunities to attack. But Aguara isn't strong enough to break through Hemus's defenses. He needs a weapon to level the playing field. Aguara will need to channel geo-essence from the ground and fashion it into a powerful rock hammer. Simple enough in principle, but it might take some time to master. Aguara, want to try it out?
Oh? An immediate confusion.
Don't worry. It's normal to fail on the first try. Just gotta keep trying. You'll get the hang of it. Lumi, it's up to you to show Aguara how it's done.
Wait until the evening of the day after tomorrow.
You'll get the hang of it. Lumi.
At our own little corner. You know, I was heading for these berries. Makes sense now why I immediately got caught up. I thought, like, our spot was going to be over here a bit more. But I suppose it's good to not be on the edge of a cliff. Oh my gosh, have you ever seen, like, pictures or videos or whatnot of people who, like, are climbing up a mountain wall, but, like, the climb up the mountain will take more than a day, so they just, like, camp out on the side of a cliff? I see things like, I've seen, like, pictures and videos, and I'm like, that is the coolest thing ever. Wish it were me. But then again, I also think spelunking, aka cave diving, is amazing, and I want to do that too, so... to be fair, I live... That'll be my New Year's resolution. Get healthy enough to go rock climbing. Yeah. Anywho, fledgling magic. Story that I was telling. Story that I was recapping to you. So, like, the next fledgling that our MC meets, is a magic user. Absolutely delightful character. I know exactly where they're from. Mixed media for the win. So... It's mixed media for the win. So basically they cast a spell to take them where to help find what they need. And it's just such a sweet moment because, like, our MC just takes a moment to go, oh, what they needed most of all wasn't a meal, because that's what the lost little fledgling thought they were needing. An easy meal. Because they were basically starving. They realized that our MC realized what they needed most was a coven. Family, essentially. To watch their back. And then more, and naturally more, you bought this, eh? We eh. It doesn't look like it'll rain, it'll be fine. Lovely night. So, and then years continue to pass, and they're just like, well, and of course, like, not like as our MC is like wandering around, they discover like not all of the vampires around them hate their existence. Like, not all of the vampires are despise their existence. Like plenty, like as there are good people and bad people, there are good vampires and vampires. No, duh. That's not the focus of the story. And so like they meet other covens that are pretty chill with them. There's like a bit of poking that yes, you haven't turned a single person into a vampire and yet you, because like gaining fledglings is basically, you know, I don't know, child thing. Sorry, that was just so stupid. It'd be cruel to do that again. Anyway, so, like, and like naturally, or like there's what's going on in the background of like what does everyone think of what happened. Some are like sympathetic, like, aw, you never really got to live your new vampiric childhood, and others are just like, excuse you? What do you mean? Like full on, oh gosh, like in Avatar: The Last Airbender, when Toph, like, when Toph is in the fighting arena and the boulder is just like, the boulder has conflicted about fighting a small blind child, a small blind girl. And then Toph just like says something to him, and then he goes, the boulder is no longer conflicted, like, like just like that kind of energy. Like some are sympathetic, like, ooh, yeah, they're a fledgling, you say, not even 50 years old yet, still, and they were sent out to work. How crazy, awful, poor thing. And others are just like, what do you mean they were a fledgling? What do you mean they're not even like over like? What do you mean they haven't even been a vampire for 50 years? What do you mean we were simply handed the corrupting? Be held by a child, and it was just like the sleepy little fella, and it was just like the funny.
Feels like I blinked and 2 whole days went by. I've heard it said that people can find their fates by studying the stars. I guess that means that fate's been looking down on us this whole time, huh?
I suppose so.
I could really do with some sleep. Good night, you guys.
Good night, Lana. Oh. Descender, my fate is my own, and I don't know what it's like to have my destiny anchored in place. The rules of this world surely exist for a good reason, and at the same time, and the same must go for fate. But on this journey, I've witnessed far too many people who yearn to defy their fate. Is anchoring fate in place truly the best solution? Maybe one day I can. Elia. Of course it's Helio. I get it, little guy.
Paimon slept really well. Huh? Whoa! Look at all this grapefruit! Aguara, did you pick these for us?
And they did it.
Wow! When did you learn to do that?
Space.
Yahoo!
Are you saying you had help from another Saurian? Who could that be?
Elio?
Alright! Now that Aguara's mastered Lumi's secret weapon, it's time to head back to Notcry! Looks like we should get back just in time for the finals!
I'll return in a minute. I want to check the bottom of the waterfall. Because I am like 75% certain that I'm missing some important story beats. Okay. So, anywho, the coven is now a grand total of 3. Like, to say that they are a small coven is insulting to the word small. They are a tiny coven. Like, just the 3 of them. Anyway, but before I had also mentioned that the MCs was like given this like nickname that was basically just an insult. But and like basically they're just like, okay, well what's your coven name? And he's basically can use the pillars to go to that. And so been here for 3 hours? What do you mean? But yeah, this thing. Hey there. How are you feeling today? He looks like he's in a good mood. I haven't done. Oh, yeah, no, there's the egg. Yeah, the egg hasn't hatched yet for me. So, Helio's little sibling, for me at least, Aguare, I think they said his name was. At least to me. I'll have to try to look it up later. Not later today. Later tomorrow. Also, I do find it funny that this is supposed to take place around here. Like, what do you mean that Columbine is... Like, this is happening when Columbine is missing? Like, what do you mean it's not happening sometime after this? To be fair, Magic Node storytelling happens here. Apparently. Apparently. I'm sticking with the apparently. Anywho. Anywho, continue onward. The Coven meets a third character who politely put it, simply and politely put it, has been cursed by fate to die. Like the first time you see them die, and it's like, oh, somebody died. And then the second time they died, you're just like, huh? They died. And then like they all like, this is one of the times where they all like are meeting up in the town, and they're just like, ah yes, let's all say hi and whatnot. And so you have this one character that's basically like cursed to die, and they're like, they're younger than our MC, but they're older than like the other 2 fledglings. They're technically they're the second oldest of they're the oldest of the fledglings, second oldest of the bunch of the coven. And yes, I have noticed the water section is gone. Anyway, basically Curse to Die, and like they're all like, and like they catch sight of them in town right as they get crushed by barrels, and like all of them are like, huh, I just recently saw them die. How concerning. How sad for that guy. And then they're also like, but that death kind of was funny. And then they're also like, oh, they must be a vampire because that's the only way you can die twice. Like, I'm sure there's other ways, or yeah, no, I'm pretty sure there's other ways that characters can die multiple times. But like, actually, I know there's other ways that characters can die multiple times. But, but for the most part, dying multiple times, at least vampires, is a vampire thing. Like, the only way vampires can truly die is a stake to the heart. Pretty simple, straightforward. Just, it's an ease of convenience thing. Like, just a solid way to kill a character. To be fair, that's like, oh my gosh, I watched this one Dracula movie. I cried at the end. Oh my gosh, it was so heartbreaking. I'll tell you about that one next time. I'm talking about different vampires. And, anywho, basically, the Coven, like, all 3 of them are like, yes, we've all seen them die. And then they're just like, and we just saw them die now. So they've died a bare minimum of 4 times in the last week. We should check up on them. Because
seems all the other knights
Jesus
already
Christ,
have their hands full.
this poor guy's accident prone. And yeah, like if you know where this character's from, yeah, of course they're dying. Of course they're dying multiple times. They certainly are cursed. So they go off in search of him, and that's when, like, the MC has like they eventually find him, of course, and he's just like, well, worst thing that can happen is I die, and then I appear somewhere else. And you eventually learn that essentially this poor feller was part of the Coven that our MC was from. Shortly after, basically, they were brought into the Coven around the time they got sent off to war. To fight the wars. To fight the war. The war was hell, and our MC was in the thick of it. And unfortunately missed this little fledgling. Because they were out being, they were out forced to fight a war that they wanted nothing to do. And so they pretty much could not do anything to help them when they were like a fledgling in the mess and whatnot. But basically, they were like, yeah, no, keeps dying. The cursed one is like, yeah, no, I keep dying. And basically everyone, you feel so bad for them. You just feel so bad for this poor fool. And they're just like, yeah, no, everyone just gets tired of how often I die. And just stops looking for me. And it's just like, and like, our MC is just sort of like annoyed at this, like not at the fledgling, but at like the ones who like stopped looking at him, because like, oh, they're like talking, they give such big talk about how fledglings are precious and important and need to be cared for and looked after. But like, also, what do you mean that this fledgling, who was prone to dying, was just ignored by multiple covens because they were prone to dying? Like the hypocrisy was not lost on our MC is what I'm saying. And certainly not lost on me. And like, but also like the fledgling is very concerned of being like trapped and whatnot. It's like, because when vampires, when they put themselves back together,
I didn't
in
know
a
you were
place
such
where
a
they
slacker.
feel safe. Like it's somewhat nearby to where they've died, but also somewhere they feel safe. So that's like the qualifications of what brings them together. Hence why other vampires eventually stop looking for them, because if they don't feel safe in the nest, they'll stop appearing there, and then, well, they eventually get bored. And our MC's just like, okay, I'm not gonna make you stay. If you ever want to leave, you can leave, but if you want to find a place to call, but if you ever want a coven to call home, and theirs is like, oh gosh, I wish I'd read it more recently than I could like tell you word for word. Although no, that would be telling you too much. So my bad memory. I mean, I've read this like a week ago, so truly I'm just telling you the barest minimum of this fic. So you have like, it's like I paused. Like I just paused for like a couple minutes after he said that because it was just like such a because like the RMC just had such an I completely understand being forced to be losing your humanity and both being unwanted and not allowed freedom, because basically whenever the cursed one wasn't dead, heavy restrictions were placed upon them because you're probably going to die and not worth dealing with, so the vampires around them got very controlled. Anywho, it was just a very sweet moment in the fic, because like RMC is just like, yeah, no, I completely and totally understand what it's like to be part of a coven unwilling. And he's like, I never want any of you to feel like, I never want any of the fledglings that come to me to ever feel like they are forced to be a part of this coven. And mind you, in the main like series and whatnot, full on, this vampire was just like, yeah, no, after we get out of here, all of you are just feel free to follow your heart's desires. Leave, take off, never see me again. And it was like, it was more so just a passing thing that no, it was so funny. Because there were several characters that just could not seem to wrap that idea around their head. They're just like, oh, after this, you're going to be so controlling. And he's just like, no. Saying multiple times. Just like, no. After we can get out of this place, you can leave.
Come on, let's get moving.
To. I
We're not
encourage you
frozen in
even.
place after
Go
all.
follow your wants and dreams. And just like maximum confusion. And I'm very curious how like the main canon is going to be tackled. Because very, very currently, I can't see this version of our MC turning anyone at all. Like, full stop. Meanwhile, in Ganon, they do turn a handful of people. Not a lot, but like 3? Yeah, like, just like 2 or 3 people. Willing? Question mark. Who knows? You'll know if you've watched the canon. But if you haven't, you don't know. Anyway, there's still more to the story. I'm like only halfway done. But also, let's continue our action.
The final is about to begin. Contestants, please take your positions. Spectators, we kindly ask you to wait outside the arena.
Oh, it's finally here! Aguara, today is your time to shine.
Aguara.
It's all up to you now, partner. You've done the hard yards in training. Now, go out there and believe in yourself! It's time to write your name in lights and show the world how hard we've worked! You've got this, Aguara!
We've got this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is finally over. It's time for the Spirit Envoy Championship Final. You'll be very familiar with our contestants by now. Celino and her partner, the Radiant Bladehorn Haymis, who seized their place in the final after a hard-won victory in the last round. Then we have the Traveler and Aguara. This little Tapetlasaur might not look like the most ferocious beast, but this duo have fought courageously to reach the final stage. who will be crowned champions today? In a few short moments, we will find out.
Back from training camp?
Yep.
Then let's do this. Show me what you've got.
You've got this, Iguara. Don't be nervous.
Ranger in the mountain, for sure, rhinoceros. Okay, this plan is impossible to predict. I will have to act first. Oh, we act first? Okay, hand on hip. Arms crossed. Defense? Goodness, it does so little damage.
Impressive.
Hemus, summon Animo energy on your horn, and then charge!
Now you see what you're up against.
You're not the only Dig, dig, dig.
Hiding underground, are we?
Keep charging, Hemus! Jolt him out of the hole!
Nice.
Hemus, are you alright?
Just took a hard hit, but he's alright. See? So, surprise attack. Red. Red is strong. So. Oh, nope, it was exactly what it said. Two. 22 is nice. Assault. Seam. So defense. Ow. Yeah. Wait, no. Darn it. Defense. I choose, so I should choose what they. Surprise attack. Okay. These aren't always what they seem, isn't. Listen, I should do what they're. Sitting on a surprise attack. I mean, if she's gonna keep doing the same thing over and over. Also, he's doing more damage. Charge strike. Counter attack. Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8. So 5 more.
Now, Hemus, trample him! March to victory and leave nothing standing!
Okay, let's see if we can do this in one. Okay, this one we don't want to be in the ground for. Attack the underbelly.
Predictable.
Oh.
Iguara hit her right in the belly! But
the obvious move. Hemus was well prepared for an attack like that.
Exhausted. Okay, let's... It's like you would think that this would count as knocked out, but apparently not. You gonna get up? Oh, he's an ultimate. These things are nasty, but Urga is already panting too. Looks like it's time to end this. Urga, just like we practiced.
Come on! Time to put that training into practice!
I also love the Natlan music.
Interesting.
Hemus! We showed them no
Dude! That little munchkin's got some style!
It's a trip to the hot springs if you win.
Hemus, full tilt!
Aguara, charge!
Yeah.
Hemus has lost the strength to fight on. It's all over, folks. The champions are the Traveler and her partner Aguara.
Champions indeed.
So, I lost. You did superbly, Hemus. Get some good rest. Seems I underestimated your little partner. I'm impressed.
I wish that they would I wish they left his breathing animation because this is very dead end energy.
What did I say? Told you my partner would help me settle the score.
You played a big part in this win. It's all thanks to Lum's secret weapon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a short break to give our finalists a moment to recover. But don't go too far because we'll be back very soon for the award ceremony.
Awesome.
Thank you to our contestants for your amazing performances. Now we'll be interviewing our 4 top finishers.
I love this little icebox.
First up, it's our champions, the Traveler and Aguara. We can all see that Aguara is still a young slip of a Tepetlosaur, and yet the fiercest of enemies couldn't stand in his way. So tell us, what's the secret to Aguara's success?
The secret is Aguara's special connection with his friends.
I see. It sounds like behind every champion is a dedicated group of supportive friends. I'm sure we're all looking forward to even more spectacular performances from Aguara in the future. Do you think you're up for the challenge, little one? Next, we have our runner-up, Celino. Let me start by asking, what's next for you and Hemus? Will the two of you keep adventuring together in the future?
No, Hemus doesn't belong with me. I'm hoping that soon I can set him free to roam the wild. And of course, since he's so friendly towards humans, I do hope any adventurers who run into Hemus in the future won't mistreat him.
Sounds like Hemus is a real freedom lover. If we have any adventurers in the crowd, please keep your eyes peeled and make sure not to hurt our friendly, radiant Bladehorn. Moving on now, we have some more familiar faces from the semifinals. This first question is for Linnea. During your match against Celino, you jumped in to stop your own partner Lumi's rampage, costing you a certain victory. Do you have any regrets?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't regret it even a little bit. But who wouldn't? All we can do is live our best life and hope to look back with as few regrets as possible. And overall, I had a really great time in this competition. I found my long-lost family, and we really care about one another.
Aww. Inspiring words from Linnea. Now it's time for our final interviewee. Please welcome Viliana from Snezhnegrad. Anything you'd like to share with the crowd?
Is she one of this ice fair?
Well, I've been really loving Nodcry. There's so much to see and do. I'm planning to stick around for a while, so if you see me around, come and say hey.
Great. Enjoy your stay, Viliana. Well, folks, we've heard from all 4 of our semi-finalists. Now to round things off, it's time for a group photo. Thank you to everyone who took part in the Spirit Envoy Championship. We hope to see you next time.
Such fun. That was really sweet. It really was.
Linnea, I gotta get going. I'll make sure to tell Mom and Dad how you're doing. I know they'll be so happy for you.
Considering that the amount of Fae of their type is countable on one hand. And they're included in that. And both of their parents are still alive. There may or may not be, at most, one other. Jesus Christ.
Without me around, your prophetic abilities will be slow to develop. But you should know that since you've been to the tundra and you've encountered others of your kind, it's only a matter of time before your abilities fully awaken.
I'm sure you already know how I'm going to respond, sis. I'm not afraid to know the future. All that scares me is the prospect of a life without you, Mom, and Dad.
Aww. I know. Well, write me whenever you want to see me. I'll be there in a heartbeat.
I get a vision!
And when you're ready, come visit us in the tundra. I'll give you the address.
Thanks, Celino. I can't wait to see you again.
Get a vision! We'd love to see you come back. Championship medal earned alongside Aruga. Ah, yes. You know, this is why normally I always complete recommended quests in the footsteps of Children of Dragons. I have not yet completed. I don't. You have to stumble across it in the wild. I didn't even bother to check in the slightest. I can't believe this. I didn't really need to teleport, but also it's right
Add
here.
Ash.
Oh, sorry.
Add
Sorry,
Ash.
Catherine. Sorry,
Thank you for-
Catherine. These tomatoes. I wasn't expecting this quest to be in Nodcry. I was expecting it to be in, like, the new Mondstadt area. Because, also, can I just say that I love that Mondstadt has gotten a new area? Like, what do you mean my favorite? My favorite of all of the locations has a new, is more. It's my favorite. It's my favorite.
This realm is... If you ever...
Let's see. It's 5, level 4, 5, 5, 5. Wait, no. 4, 4, 5, 5, 5. The question is, do I want to upgrade this level 5? Or am I... To be fair, I don't quite care for the time. I mean, crit rate... I mean... Objectively, this one's better. Why is that one better? Serpent Spine's cooler. Six times 5. Damage bonus will increase by 12. God damn, why does it have to just in general be better than this one? How could you? And yes, I missed exactly one of the battle passes. I completed it, but I wasn't able to purchase it once, and I've never forgiven myself. I was just salty. Sword. One more battle pass, and then we should be getting a new set of weapons. I would do level sword, but I can't quality sword. I don't like level sword. And then before we leave, what a good. Bright Crown Canyon. Like, we gotta at least inspect the area. Okay, let's see. Anywho, since this is taking so long to load in, let me continue my storytelling. Or rather, recap of a story that I'm reading. Okay, so our, like, main vampire guy, like, continues his adventuring and just, like, even, like, just rediscovering himself. Like, I mean, for the past 50 years, like, mind you, the character was, like, barely in their 20s. Your life's serenity about return to your homeworld. Lovely. So, like, our main character was, like, barely in his 20s. And so has spent the last, like, 40 to 50 years following the whims of a very terrible person. And essentially not allowed, and was essentially not allowed to be themselves at all. Like, until the very end then, when they started, like, low-key, like, protecting, like, the other fledglings that were, like, left in the nest. So, MC. Oh. It's lovely. Here's the statue. Look at that. I love Mondstadt. It's my favorite. I'm continuing the story. Continuing the story that we tell. Blossoms and fragrant bloom.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
What's the hurry?
Nearly had technical knowledge. night is very pretty. The moon is cruel. Earthwing moth. Windrest. Wow. It's just like so our MC, the ever observant caretaker that they are, continues to, like, adventure with them, with the fledglings, and basically, like, it goes into much more detail. I do recommend the story to you. Good luck finding it.
What's the hurry?
And basically, so like they're adventuring, and eventually, because just, well, this is a battle-hardened warrior, they eventually notice that they are being followed. Yeah, they eventually notice that they're being a dangerous thing. Because, you know, one realizes food.
Gather round, feast your eyes.
So look at it. Millhaven's morning plate. But I cannot get the recipe here. Interesting. Anyway, so like our main character is like our main character eventually noticed that like they were being followed, and so for one reason or another is able to send off the fledglings and just be like, okay, why don't we all meet up in like a year? Let's all eventually meet up.
Feast your eyes.
And
What should I choose?
Gift for my life. So you said it coldly as I can forget careless. Aw. Sweetheart. You just What do you mean I'm gaining an earthling moth? Huh. Yeah, the least of the respect squirrels. Yeah, I guess we can help the squirrel. I don't know.
What's the hurry?
Very clever dog. Yes, yes, I see it. Jesus Christ. I have no idea. Like, when it's still beautiful, but like when I move, dies. Anyway, okay.
How fortunate.
Low-key, I was hoping that it could take them. To be fair, that was a mean thought. I still wish I could take them. That looks new. question. Is that like a chain veil? Fishy thing. Yeah. What? What? Yeah, interesting. Certain areas into blue moth is formed of the year by holding sprint or extend button. Come on.
What's the hurry?
Lovely. Not sure what we need all these mods for, but yep. And what's the completion area? 5%. Teeny tiny area. I want to at least go to the city and try to get more space. Huh? Oh dear. Huh? There's someone here. Not this one either. Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to find my way back. I only remember that I need to find an Anno Archon statue. I don't remember anything else. Our way back? A vague sense of homesickness, but I can't remember anything at all. When I woke up, the only thing I had was a note in my hand that says, "You are Mayuki." So I suppose my name is Mayuki. I should be going now. Goodbye. What a strange person. But it doesn't seem like a... Oh, god damn it. You're right. Got a strange vision. Strange vision? Could it be because the person that touched the statue just now? Flawless wind on a mysterious joy. What has been achieved? Try spreading your newfound Demon Mountain's breath. Interesting. Make the Temple of Space map in Mondstadt. Oh god. Anyway, I have a hunch of what that's all about. I do find it funny that it uses English. Merchant. Just have to wait there. Get the buy for your goods. Yes, we can hear show me there seems to be a bit of a misunderstanding. A couple of good boys. Hey! Oh. No tail, but cat ears. I want to go home. My uncle still hasn't written. It's like little months. I'm sorry, you guys are cool. They have muskets. Explosives. Honor, nice word about me. It's an honor. Don't worry, so well fed and well rested every day. This is too, so enjoy it. This is Spark Night's spectacular fish brushing sessions. Just a little. Working for this. I'm seeing a total report from my personal this report is great news. I see it's going I use only sketch for my shipping comes. I will say, Mondstadt muskets are so freaking cool. Look at these. I mean, yes, they're holding them a bit weird, and like they're pseudo like at the ready to shoot for no particular reason. This place seems low-key like a very delightful. Why would anything ever go wrong here? Food. Hello. To the north, what's try? Any recommendations? Or fish burger? Still no food recipes to buy. Okay. Anywho, continuing on with the story that I'm recapping. So like our vampire dude eventually like notices someone's following him and it's just like, well, might as well check this out. Not gonna take any of the fledglings with me because that would be irresponsible.
I miss the taste
of the
of
north.
grilled tiger
Who wants to try?
And so they split off and eventually like run across someone who has heard essentially like the gist of the rumors about like RMC. Like has heard of the talk of how they're like an incredibly like dangerous fellow. The music here is just so delightful and happy. Quite the crowd. Oh, where? Oh.
Ain't feeling down. Try a cup of this.
I would love to try some Shinne's 9 Firewall. Some Shinne's 9 Firewater. Oh my god, oh, actually got. Okay.
What's the hurry?
I want to get to the top of this.
Ah!
Oh, and we got caught up in something else. I just want to try really now's not the time to go up the mountain. Oh man, let's calm down for a second. So we're getting along just fine earlier at night. The one I mentioned is heading from Runner's Peak. He grabbed me and dragged me all the way here. What's going on? Huffman? Oh, as you can see, the old man is trying his best to keep people away from Runner's Peak. Let me introduce you to the secret of an adventure. So, what I felt was terrifying. Surely you don't wish to hear it. Looks like I'm going anywhere today, so let's hear it. Consider an extension of our drinking and partying sessions from earlier. So it's a sort of great peril that we're facing here. The symptoms haunted. Seriously, I saw them ghosts with my own eyes. Ghosts? Happened last night. Oh god, no. Genshin, no. Genshin, no. You like me. Okay. It's falling after this dog. You Venti such. That is serio. Lots of brought it in from the street. Hope it's not messy inside. What would you care about foxes? I'm quite scared. Everything's just freaking down here. Oh, always Yes, it's yes, yes. It's broken. Man, why is that broken? It just moved. Oh. Lizards! I moved that over nothing. Where are you going over? I mean, ghosts technically exist. So, not impossible. Not impossible. It's okay. I swear. I swear on my paycheck and the responsibilities that come with it. Aren't you bemoaning how little you make at Dorban? It's not just city Dorban. I oversee demolition work and cultural heritage preservation. Though yeah, the pay is bad when I swear on my reputation in this tavern. No serious oath for us Mondsetters. I'd really investigate myself, but I still have to meet up with the 9th edition who are returning from Dorman to Dorman Port. Sorry if this is wrong, but could you check out the Sanctorium for me? Kinda, sorta scary stories like this usually mean something's bigger at play. Then what about super scary stories? The truth behind those is usually basic scientific facts about how superstition can be harmful. It's fine. I know my way around a fight either way. True. We've run into ghosts before too. Most of them were actually pretty easy to talk to. So there really are ghosts in this world. No, it's just all strange elemental powers and scientific phenomena at work. I love that ghosts exist, but they're science ghosts. Okay, so I won't go today. I'll just stay in Dormanport and have some drinks. Magic Mountain. The wind has ceased. Interesting. I was literally just...
Is this an answer from this world?
That is not a whip. Cavalry Captain, where are the horses? My understanding is that all of the horses were in Nod Cry. Where are the horses? Kai is a cavalry captain. What the heck is he a cavalry captain of? You know, that would have been terrible to get impaled on. Sure. We'll eventually go there. Next time. And yes, I do suppose next time is a mighty fine time to be doing this. I love that we're in Mondstadt again. Couple teleported over here on the other side of Cider Lake. The mountains have changed. That mountain looks crazy from here. Dragon spine moving in the distance. Misty Storm Terror's lair.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
Alright, I was finishing telling you the story. Because I would like to keep these contained, so to speak. So, our dear, like, don't worry, I'm almost at the end. I'm almost at the end. I'm like, optimistically 2/3 of the way through. But I can shorten my descriptions even more. So basically, our dear, like, main character vampire, whose POV we're following, they eventually confront the person that's following them, and they're just like basically a fledgling that say has a terrible sire, and they're just like, you have a very scary reputation, but also rumor has it that you're actually a pretty good person. And they're just like, I'd rather throw my lot in with you and hope for the best. And they're like, can I come and go as I please? And they're like, and our MC is like, naturally, of course. Wouldn't dream of anything else. And they're just like, cool. Well, can I join your coven? And they're like, yeah, let me just gather the rest of my fledglings and like magic. Because
Come
magic
on, let's get
them.
moving. We're not
He
frozen
doesn't
in
want to
place after all.
surprise them with a sudden new fledgling, because that would just be a bit rude. Once all of the fledglings have like a say in any new fledgling that joins the coven, or just any new vampire in general. And so they all get together and they're just like, oh yeah, and they're just like, pretty much it's a unanimous, of course you can freaking join the coven. We'll watch your back. Like, that's full on the energy of it.
Catch the wind.
Like, just full on. Like, just full on good energy. And eventually, like, our dear MC has the thought of, I want to go home. So they are finally facing the home that they were apart from for so very, very long. And they're just like, parents are most likely dead. His brother, will there be anyone who remembers this? Who remembers me? And it's like, and it's just such, you can so clearly tell.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Paimon. Paimon. Oh my god. How nearly killing me was not part of my bingo card. Anyway, so basically, MC is finally like, I would like to test out going home, see what happens, does anyone remember, and then it just basically invites his fledglings, like, you guys are my current family, would you like to head back to where I once considered home? And the fledglings are like, of freaking course. They're like, hell yeah, we're going with you. And oh my gosh, I don't have find the story that I'm talking about. Read it yourself. The description of him going home is just so sweet. Like, you can tell in so many ways. Like, you can tell in so many ways how they just how like our MC is just like looking for anything that's familiar. Like, give them something, you know? And they get there and they're just like, Huh. And like people are like, "Huh, you look like," everyone's like, you seem a bit familiar. Who are you?" And he's just like, and flat out tells them exactly who he is. And they're just like, "Huh, we've heard of you. We know who you are." And just the MC seeing like familiar faces that are now old. And and
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
He does inform him that yes, her father, his brother, has passed. And they are very much missed.
Fascinating.
The living's easy here at home.
You can never have that. So it was just such like a tearful reunion, like it was a homecoming. No matter how you want to put it, it was a homecoming. And for all the for all the tears that I certainly shed for it, like it was a very touching reunion of just welcome back. We're glad you came back. Our MC apparently was left a message with kind of left a message where they're just like basically just come back. Like no matter how much the world has changed you, just come back.
Catch the wave.
It was so sweet. It was such a sweet moment. And this one thing that happens, these moths are very fat. Sorry, I keep getting distracted by it. They're adorable, but they're very fat. So our MC is just like able to return home, and I freaking swear the writer, god damn them, they're wonderful writing. So they're very much along the lines of they're very much along the lines of and here, so RMC eventually lives at like this, like somewhere in between like a keep and a castle. Like this is like set vaguely. The time period set is like a couple thousand years ago. So like we're like talking about like it's like the year 100 or something, give or take. If not like flat out BC to there. Like this is a long time ago. Like yeah, like basically yeah, you're like talking about the year like 1 or 200, if not in the year BC, whatever the hell numbers those would be. So very long time ago. And it's just like like when like literally our MC was like family, because you know, Age of Conquerors, and like one of the reasons why like the RMC was like so good at what they did is that Well, they're
Seems all the
part
other
of a
knights
very
already have their hands full.
prosperously Conquery-esque family. I think that's this area. Huh. That mountain is so weirdly shaped, it bothers me. You can still see Dragon's Mine. I think that's Star Snatch Cliff. Anywho, so our MC, this place is beautiful. So our MC's like family basically set up an area that set up a home for them to always return to. Like basically they were like looking into like vampires and whatnot, of what little knowledge there is about them, and basically did their best to make sure that their son, however changed he may have been, always had a home to come to and would always feel welcome. And just, it's so sweet. Anywho, continuing on to break past that little heartwarming, it was so sweet, and just wholly like MC wholly acknowledging that like the keep can't support like a large coven, and like literally only like a dozen or so people like would be able to live there like full time, or would have like would essentially be able to call the place home forever. But otherwise, full on, everyone knows that he's a vampire. Everyone knows that their coven, what their coven is. Like, what is a coven? Which is a very fascinating thing. Which, to be fair, in the main media, everyone, or like according to the MC, or the character that this story is all based on, everyone back in the day, back in their prime, their peak, everyone knew they were a vampire. That was no big deal. Meanwhile, in modern day, what do you mean you're a vampire? Is essentially the gist of things. Anyway, so basically, the chapter ends off with another fledgling, who is a somewhat recently turned fledgling of a coven mate of an MC, of our MC. So basically we have our MC, and coven mates are simply like fledglings that are all sired by like the same sire, or like basically fledglings that grow up together, because our fledglings are found family, thank you very much, and and they very much consider that to be a very important family. This place is beautiful. So our MC like had other coven mates, and you get like a bit of like more backstory of like when the MC was like keeping an eye on the fledglings, basically making sure that they stayed out of the pit, because that Jesus Christ, you get more get a little dose of oh dear God, where like, because remember in the first time our MC basically tried to book it at every opportunity and was placed in confinement. The confinement is named the Pit and is a very terrible place. Anyway, basically our MC escaped the pit like Bane did. Like you were bored. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever Bane's like catchphrase, I was molded by it, shaped by it, that kind of thing. So, which I just find funny. To be fair, Bane in a way was caring. He cared more about anarchy and was a lot more destructive than our main character is, but like there are certainly worse characters to be that I could draw some comparisons to. But basically, very dangerous pit where you pretty much only survive. Where it's like if you get thrown in there, your good is gone. Like they'll give food every now and then, but it's just 100% the strongest will survive. As our MC is just their entire existence has been fighting for survival. So 100% no way that they were going to stay in that pit. And they concur that it was such a terrible thing that they want to make sure that none of the other fledglings ever experience it. So they'd be essentially... So while they put themselves on, like, nest duty, like, watching over the new fledglings, they were essentially doing everything they could to make sure that none of the fledglings stood out in such a way that they'd get thrown in the pit. One of the fledglings noticed and understood. And, like I said, by the end, all of the fledglings get, like, gathered up and, like, distributed between covens, and just because surely somewhere else is because surely nowhere else could be as bad as that. No idea what happened, because that's something for the next chapter. I can't wait for it to be updated. I'm desperate for an update. But basically, a fledgling of one of those fledglings. So basically you have like the original fledglings that the MC protected, and then this new fledgling generation. So second generation fledgling. Putting into like normal people terms, the MC's nephew essentially. And they're just like it, and they're just like you're like, the person who turned to me was just like, can't trust anyone except you. And our MC is just like, what the hell do you mean nowhere else is safe? And like they are like days into being a vampire. A week tops. Like very freshly vampire. Very much needing to be in the nest and just adjusting to the new vampiric senses and instincts and all that. And so they're very out of it, and just like they basically just collapse into our MC's arms and just like, please help. Oh. And like our MC's just like, no idea how they found them, because again, our MC is very close to their original home in a castle that theoretically no one should know about. I say theoretically because, like, of course the other fledglings come and go, and like RMC is being kept an eye on. Why is it? Is it blinking red? Is it like the Ratnik lanterns? Like it's blinking red because there's something ominous going on up there. Sun setting. Anyway, I will tell you this. I will finish this story before the sun rises. Maybe even before the sun finishes. Maybe even before the moon rises. Who knows? Anywho, so our MC basically adopts this, like, yeah, they basically adopt the new fledgling into their coven. Like, oh no, there's the moon. I failed. into their coven, like without like contacting or summoning any of the other fledglings, because just like they are very clearly like traumatized and just like, please don't leave me. And they're just like, and our MC's just like, promise I won't. Like, freaking bet I will not. Anywho, like I said at last one, I'm very concerned about how they're going to get from like point A to point B, because like the general consensus of the community of what happened to the MC's original coven is that they're all dead. Like, that's like the general consensus. Like, there's no guarantee. Pretty much all you know is like when the canon is that they're missing. The end happens. There's like a little flash forward. There is no sign of the coven anywhere. Could they all just continue to be Saturn twins? Yes, 100%. But the coven bonds can be broken. It would be terrible, but that would literally be the best case scenario. Because the other option would mean they're dead. And that is like, also I have no idea like how long, like, because there's like debate on like how long like how long the MC's been like a vampire before they get like trapped in like an eternal sleep. Bare minimum is like 500 years. So, oh my. So it's just like, on one hand, like some potential drama is getting stirred up, and it's like, oh, but at the same time, like what is weighing, like what is looming over this whole thing is that it's a prequel. So there's a set destination, and no matter how much you may love any of these characters, none of them exist in the canon story. So I'm very curious and very concerned. How is this story going to be canon compliant? Is it going to be somewhat canon compliant? Like, as the story gets told, like, is it just going to be like the curse just weakened the bond, so that's why they couldn't sense them? Or is the, like, I've read stories where just like they were all killed and then essentially thrown in a pit.
Let's get moving.
In a pit.
We're not frozen in place
pit,
after
in
all.
a pit. And just like literally the MC's like just mourning the loss of a family as it literally buries them. Like, congratulations, you woke up from a near like a multi-century long cursed slumber, only to find your entire family dead. Like, that is the main character that of like the Jesus Christ. I'm just so concerned for this. I'm so concerned in so many ways. And I'm also so excited. It's Mondstadt. I love Mondstadt. And Dragon Spine. Anywho, yeah. I'm even more concerned. I'm concerned for present event. I'm concerned for present events, and I'm concerned for future events. I'm concerned for the present because what the hell was this latest fledgling running from? Why did their sire say that our MC was the only safe person that they can trust? Who knows? That's the concerns of today. The concerns of tomorrow are, how do we get from this character that is broken but healing to a character that's going to be devastated? I'm so concerned. Anywho, one lesson I've learned in my many years of life: don't borrow sorrow from tomorrow. Don't borrow sorrow from tomorrow. Oh, I was like, what? Gotta save up for that. So 3, 4. Basically 6. Not enough for a temple. Tragic. Anywho, don't borrow sorrow from tomorrow. Or in a bit more layman's terms, don't worry about the tragedy of tomorrow when there's enough tragedy for today. Because
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
Hiya. I'm storytelling. Like, how, like, basically it goes, if you, naturally I sound this on like, if you worry about something and it happens, then you've suffered twice. If you worry about something and it doesn't happen, you've suffered once. If you don't worry about something and it happens, you have suffered once. And if you don't worry about something and it doesn't happen, you haven't suffered at all. So The only way to, the only potential way to avoid any suffering is not worry about the tragedies of tomorrow. Don't borrow sorrow from tomorrow. Don't borrow sorrow from tomorrow. Easier said than done. I'm still incredibly worried. Terrified even of where the story could go. Like, what do you mean that this character is going to be alone again? Like, what do you mean? How did they get in this situation? Like, because of the curse, and it's just like, did the fancy council that's keeping an eye on, for one reason or another, decide, you know what, you're actually walking down the wrong path? Or is this just someone, like, another third party entirely? Like, there's so many things to think about. And that's all fine and good, but don't borrow sorrow from tomorrow. Wonder about what happened. Don't worry about what happened.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
And with that, my darlings, I'll catch you next time. Bye.